Ladies and gentlemen, I want to welcome you to the live stream of the Omniverse FUT Championship. This is powered by Game Evo Lounge. And I have with me in the first round of the single elimination match, a game between two opponents who know each other very well. David Flick with his Slaughter Gang going up against Okoye and his Copy team. Now the players are done, they're set, they're good to go. I myself are set, everybody is set. I hope you guys are ready for what is going to be an eventful night with us. Now the players are about to begin. They have finished their match, game management, team management. Yes, I think so far Okoye is not new to these type of competitions. He has won a lot of competitions. At least I have witnessed a couple of them. Between Okoye won the EA24FC opening ceremony match, competition rather. So, of course, he is not one that is new to this system and these games. We're waiting on the players to begin. Can the players begin? All right, the players are about to start. Yes, that's Okoye with the ball. He has Guilt in his defense. Don't forget, this is the FUT Championship, so of course they're playing with FUT teams. Okoye coming on the left channel with Davis. One thing about Flick, though, he is very known for his defensive prowess and his very, very popular slide tackles. Okoye, although, is known for his intricate passing and ability to create space. So I believe this is a matchup that would test both players and take them to the brim of their abilities. Flick with the corner. Goes for the short corner routine instead. Does that trigger? But Okoye is just there with the goalkeeper. Because I say these guys know each other very well. They've grinded a lot. They've grinded a lot together. So, oh yes, now we have Okoye. Okoye on the attack. He has a player there, but uses it as a means to distract the defense there. The players still feeling each other out. Okoye with the chance to then. Yes, it is. Okoye with a 10-minute match opener. Was able to deceive Flick there. But now he goes on for the second one because this is the moment he's waiting for. Don't forget, this is a single elimination match. Whoever loses this game is going home, while the winner continues. Oh, what a goal that would have been. But that was inches wide, just a few inches wide. And Flick, I'm sure right now is going to be breathing a sigh of relief. Now he has a chance of his own. Kafu is in this team. Kafu is one of the best players when it comes to right backs in the team. FUT 24. Fernandez, who is like to me a surprise addition to Flick's team. Now we have Okoye. Okoye straight on the attacks. I think so far so good. I can see that he is strategy. He is trying to stretch out the defense using the weak plays. Passing the ball to Zidane again. Zidane, who was the one that opened the scoring for Okoye, able to find space for himself. That's the loose ball that Mbappe does, deceives that guy with the turn. Now Flick has the opportunity, goes for the far post. That seemed to be the wrong idea. Maybe he should have tried the near post. As Okoye was poised probably to get that ball with his goalkeeper. Flick is still in the tricky things. Okay, seem to have slowed down a bit. I think that attack rattled Okoye a little bit. So he's now trying to build up from the back. Ensure he doesn't lose possession in the wrong areas. What a tackle that was. Properly executed shoulder tackle gave Flick the advantage in that situation. But his choice of true pass was the one that was offside. Now we have Okoye again from the left with Davis. Okoye is finding so much joy with Davis down that flank. Fernandez, canny ability to get that ball in. Mbappe bumping down that channel. Okoye comes out with goalkeeper, but Flick is composed and he gives his equalizer 26 minutes into the match. That was incredible there by David Flick. The composure was needed as there was a good, a proper goalkeeper closer movement there. Now I think this game is on a reset mode. Nobody is a winner again. Okoye has to start again from the beginning. Okoye has Pepe on his right channel. Oh yes, Okoye again with that Davis. He likes to go down, crosses the ball. Flick reads that offensive move way before it materialized into something. 30 minutes into the game so far. 30 minutes into the game so far. Flick has another opportunity. He takes it, and yes, it is 2 for David Flick. That goal came out of nowhere. That goal came out of nothing. Wow. Talk about taking your chances as they come. First half, and what a game we have on our hands so far. Okoye is refusing to take this line down, trying to ensure he gets. Is that an offside? That's not an offside. That was another dangerous opportunity for Flick, but a composed defensive move by Okoye ensures he did not lose possession. Davies again. Ball rolling to crossing. What a save by Allison, but the ball is still in play. Eusebio. Roll for Okoye. She just wasn't able to give him what he needed in that attacking phase. Erling Haaland for Flick. Erling Haaland tries to pass the ball, but beautiful pass that is to Mbappe. From Mbappe to Pepe, to Pele rather. What can Pele do from that right channel? This display of Samba mentality, intricate dribbling here and there, intricate passing. I told you, Okoye, this is what he's known for. But the last shot there was defended properly. That cross into Guilt. Rofo to Pele. Pele crosses it to Mbappe again for that chance. One of the overpowered skill moves at 24 is the ball roll to cross. And so far you've seen Okoye utilize it. He has an opportunity with Mbappe. What a block by David Flick. My goodness. That was more than necessary for Flick in that position. Oh, unfortunately he's not able to cross it out. Is he messing up? What a pass there by... My goodness, that's another goal. And Flick has no one to blame but himself. Because this... If he was able to cross the ball out just one time, clear the ball out, he would have taken this lead into the second half. You don't lose in situations like this. This is the big leagues. This is the top leagues. And now this game has been reset again. Both players are standing on business throughout the first half. That would have been a wonderful opportunity for Flick. But decision making let him down in that area. Haaland. Allison is just there at the right time to ensure he thwarts Flick's attempt to take the lead again. Short corner routine. Fernandez has the ball. That wing play being displayed by Flick there. Could he turn to something? No, it does not. What a cross that is. Who is there? Davies. Not the best. Oh my goodness. Pele has scored for Okoye. That was poorly cleared again. Poorly cleared. At this stage, Flick has no one to blame but himself. He's let down himself with just some wrong loose balls in the worst places to lose it, which is just in your 18-yard box. But there's so much to still play for in this match. Flick passing out intricately. Beautiful turn there by Davis. Mbappe has the ball. Zidane tries to pass it out. It's forced out, unfortunately. Haaland not giving Flick what he needs in that attacking phase. Almost 1 hour on the clock here for both teams. 60 minutes into this matchup. And Okoye with his copy gang just having the lead here, leading 3-2. Laser focus by both players. Laser focus by both players. All at stakes here. All to play for at this point of the game. Another cross by Okoye out wide, but unfortunately this time it's not met by anybody. And Flick has the opportunity to reset his attacking. Ronaldo has the ball. Mbappe has the ball now. Is this a penalty or a free kick? What does the referee say? What does the referee say? This is just a free kick, and I believe Okoye sacrificed Maldini there to ensure he kept his lead. Wow, what 60 minutes we have had so far. Okoye just leading, and at that moment, if you just saw, he had to sacrifice Maldini to ensure that he didn't concede. Now, would this prove to be a shrewd decision? I believe we'll get to find that out. If he can defend for the next 30 minutes of the game, this 1-goal lead. Who knows? Does he have a good game management? I guess it's all for us to see in the coming embers of the game. He's making that changes. He's making the changes, and we're about to go back in. But I can see that Van Dijk has been brought in to replace Maldini, who just got the red card, and Mbappe has been sent down to the flanks. So now they're playing without a top striker. This is very, very interesting because I'm looking and I'm seeing Havertz on the left back, but I believe that will be on overlap duty. Now can Flick punish him in this place? Short free kick. What a move that would have been. That was great defensive block, to be honest. That was great defensive block. Another opportunity. Haaland passes it out. Johan Cruyff with the ball for him. Beautiful move that is. Okoye very, very composed, trying to pass the ball out. But unfortunately for him, it seems like the numbers game is beginning to tell on him. Flick has another free kick opportunity here. Zidane with the ball. He's going direct. Yes, Okoye jumped just in time to ensure that ball was not a problem. Johan Cruyff for David Flick, trying to force things in this dying embers of the match. Davies passes the ball out to Haaland. Haaland with his left foot passes back. Who has the ball? Ronaldo shoots. Green time, but the goalkeeper was just there to ensure he thwarts his attempt by Flick. And Flick has to start afresh again 20 minutes into the match. And yes, he has the ball again. So many things happening at the same time. Passing out to Mbappe. That would have been... I mean, I have to admire the composure shown by Okoye. And the fact that he has not crumbled under this intense pressure that Flick has brought in the past 10 minutes since the red card incident happened. Now we have Okoye trying to see if he can give himself some insurance. Tries that player lock to this. Unfortunately, just lost the ball out in the flank. Another opportunity for Flick. 15 minutes on the board. Yes, a good move there by Ronaldo. Ronaldo still running. Player lock cross. Is that it? Can he do it? Yes, he does. Haaland with that tapped shot. And now I asked you guys earlier if this would have been a bad decision by Okoye to get that record there. And so far so good. It seems like he is regretting this decision already. Okoye coming out. He has no other option. He has a red card. He has only 12 minutes. He cannot afford to take this to extra time. He cannot afford to take this to extra time. Now he's on with Mbappe. Mbappe to Vieira, Patrick Vieira. Composed passing in and out. Who's with the ball? Ramirez, a Chelsea court player in real life. Mbappe doing so much on the wing. Another pass in there. Yes, gets Pele. Which skill move is going to be needed in this area? Wrong pass attempt there. And Flick has another opportunity. Beautiful pass there. Beautiful pass into Davis, who is coming. What a pass there to Mbappe. What a pass that was. But the goalkeeper alert to get the ball out of those dangerous areas. Havertz, who was brought in to probably bomb the wings. Okoye was trying the triggered run, but Flick saw through that and was able to defend appropriately. What a tackle that was into Mbappe. Toss the ball. Haaland! Just on the 90th minute. Haaland has a wonderful opportunity to bury this for Flick. But the option to go for goal didn't just sit or give the result he wanted. Now he has guilt with the ball. Mbappe! What a goal this was! And the play. What a match! Good condition Flick is in the building, and he's showing why he is called good condition Flick. Coming from a goal down, he refused to back down. What a game that was! Wow! My goodness, what a game this was. I saw 90 minutes of pure unadulterated football. Wow, what a game we had on our hands. From the beginning, Okoye took matters into his own hands and scored a goal. And Flick had an equalizer and another goal of his own to take the lead in like 5 minutes. And then just on the stroke of halftime, Okoye equalized matters and took the lead in the second half. But his decision to get a red card played out very, very badly for him, unfortunately. While it was a great attempt by Okoye, unfortunately, we'll be seeing the last of him in this competition. Flick makes it to the round of 16 while we wait for the next match up. What a game this was. Please do not step out anywhere. Stay glued to your TV, stay glued to your devices. We have so much coming for you guys. If you watch this game, you know you definitely cannot blink. So much is coming for you guys in the next couple of minutes. See you guys in the next game. Alexia passes that ball out to Davis. Davis is the mainstay right now for these players. What a pass that was by Haaland. He drew out the defenders and passed the ball really quickly. Mbappe here. What a good keeper movement that was. That was fantastic keeper movement. And it shows why he is the one beating his opponent 7-0. Because because the composure needed at that point. These are the issues, you know, like when you know you are very, very good, you have a good team. I'm seeing a team that has Cancelo, a team that has Putellas, you know, and you come for a competition like this with some of the best at what they do in Nigeria, and you are losing 7-0. You know, you begin to question yourself. But these are the reasons why we love this game, and these are the reasons why we come out to compete always. What a drubbing this has been. I'm sure this felt like a training match for the leading team. 7-0 in such a huge competition with 1 million naira at stake is no mean feat. João Cancelo right on that right channel, bombing down. Good use of ball roll to create space for himself. Now he has that ball with De Bruyne. Nice, and it's obvious, so obvious why he is losing, because he wasn't composed. The goalkeeper went to the right, and he decided to go down that channel, which was a very, very wrong move to do in that place. Don't forget, this is the first round of the single elimination matchup. Now, after this round, we're going straight into the round of 16 knockout stages. So go nowhere, guys. We have so much for you. What a cross that is by Davies into Johan Cruyff. Elastico, reverse Elastico rather. Try to pass the ball, but I think he should have gone for the shot there. I think he would have gone for the shot with his left weak foot. I think Johan Cruyff has a 5-star weak foot. I think I'll check that again. And it would have been very, very great for him to take that shot there. De Bruyne creating enough space for himself. Ginola just losing out at the wrong time. And yes, what a sigh of relief he's going to be breathing right now. At the end of the day, it was over. 7-0 for the loser. 7-0. Mitch was the one who won his opponent. 7. Mitch, of course, one of the best players in Nigeria. I think, you know, sometimes you want to give yourself a little bit of hope. You know, that at least I lost to one of the best. But still, 7-0 at this kind of competition shows you have so much to work on your game for. You know, so many more games happening right now. I'm going to be walking you guys, guiding you guys through as they come in. They are going to be coming in thick, and I'm going to be walking you guys through each of them. We just saw the game between Flick and his opponent. I think I'll get the name as we go on. Imagi. Okay, we have a game coming on between Vince and Imagi. Next, Gift and Imagi. This is a game you cannot miss. Imagi is one of the you know, like, let's call him the forerunners in the esports industry, especially with FIFA. And Gift is one of the new boys who is decided he's going to take over the space. So I think this is old cats versus new cats in the building. This is a game you guys cannot miss out on. Gift versus Imagi next. Stay tuned, guys. Versus Imagi. Imagi just equalized in the dying embers of the match, and we are going to have another reset, an attempt at this game by both players. Gift versus Imagi. What a game that was. Gift leading 1-0 and just in the dying embers. In the dying embers, Imagi coming up with a trick from his sleeve to get that equalizer. I'm hearing feedback that the players are going to go for a reset. But this was a fantastic game up. Like I told you guys earlier already, this game was between what we would call old cats and a new cat. All right, and now we're going into extra time for both players. Gift with his Red X team versus Imagi in the red kit. Jazinho on the wing. Does he cross the ball? Decides not to go for that, but meanwhile he has already dragged out those defenders. Both players trying their best to be very, very composed. I mean, it's just 30 minutes left on the clock. Times like this can be very unforgiving. You lose your head and you might just lose the game. That was a great attempt at a pass, to be honest. We have Ronaldinho for Imagi right now. Passing into Zanetti. What a cross that was. Mbappe has the ball on the flank. Tries to step over, but the defender stood up to him at that point and refused to give him that space he needed to complete his step overs. KG affair as it is so far. Jazinho passing the ball out to Henry. Henry has Jazinho bombing down the channels. Passes into him. He has space. Would this be called a penalty? Can this be called a penalty? That was just on the edge of the box. Will Cafu, are you expected to go for the rest free kick? Yes, he is stepping up. Shoots, but the defenders are there. Nice rainbow flick attempt, but his opponent is very much aware of the threat he poses in such areas. Patrick Vieira and Nusebo. Cafu. Henry passes it out to Jazinho. But Jazinho ensures that there's nothing Henry can do there. All right.
It's nice possession. Is there a goal to take the lead coming? And that will do it for the first 15 minutes.
Of extra time and still in a draw. We're about to go into the second half. The first half of this extra time was just a KG affair, to be honest. I didn't see anything extra. I think both players were just trying to test each other out and, you know, test the boundaries. But I guess it also, don't forget, the players are tired. Now, we're about to go into the second half. I think something good can come out of this, because if it doesn't, we most likely will be heading into penalties. Imagi currently passing the ball, has Van Dijk with the ball. Imagi with Lucio trying to stretch out this defense, this team. Good cross, that is out to the back, but Gift saw that danger and was able to read it properly before it turned to something dangerous. At this level, is chess and not checkers. You can see everybody knows what that person is thinking in their head, but now it's the ability that they have to stand up to defend some of these things. Great idea there by Gift to go back and reset for himself. 8 minutes left on the clock, and he loses the ball in a very dangerous area. Okay, good. What a ball that is. Good skill move there, but he creates space for himself with Zanetti. Ronaldinho there. Something can happen, I believe. But Patrick Vieira just there to ensure he frustrates Imagi in his Abjabangi FC player team. Mbappe, step over, quick step over. This is a penalty. This is a penalty. This is a penalty. 4 minutes left for the game to happen. And we have Ronaldinho stepping up. Shoots down the middle. And my, oh my. Imagi scores deep into extra time. Deep into extra time. Imagi coming up with a winner, most likely. 1 more minute plus whatever is giving us as extra time. What now all it depends on is Imagi's ability to manage games, and this is something we know him for. Gift has only 1 more minute. Everybody in the arena on their feet. What can Patrick Vieira do? Jaziro passes the ball in. Unfortunately, this seems like it's going to be the end of the road for Gift, who I believe he's going to feel let down by his players there. I mean, he had the lead going into the end of the game, but considered just in the dying embers, and now he lost in the extra time. And as it stands, we are going to see Imagi in the round of 16 with the other winners of the first round knockout stage. A beautiful match this was to watch. To be honest, the first half of the extra time, I didn't see much from both players. I think they were trying to test each other out, and the only thing that happened was that whatever it is they were doing in the first half, I believe Imagi learned from it and was able to utilize it in the second half. He was very, very lucky. He was very, very lucky that he got that penalty. He was very lucky to get that penalty. And we're going on to the next match. Of wins and a lot of losses also, so you know he's battle tested and battle ready. The game between Wesley and Good Shepherd is one you have to watch. It's coming up soon on our screens. So far so good. I think all the game I have seen so far, the ones that stands out for me was the game between Flick versus Okoye, because it was end-to-end stuff. It was both players trying each other, testing new things and going for the jugular. And these are the things we want to see. We want to see this more often by both players. Oh yes, I told you the game between Wesley and Good Shepherd is about to kick off. Both players currently arranging themselves, setting their teams up. Yes, I can already make some predictions that Wesley is someone who likes going for counter-attacking football. So whatever it is that's going to happen in this game, I am very, very sure that you're going to get a lot of goals. All right, Wesley, of course, was the one who won the last championship we had for FIFA 23. I think that was his biggest win last year. He hasn't won anything of repute in FIFA 24, EAFC 24. So I think this poses an opportunity for him to show the world, you know, that he is one of the best also at what he does. But players setting up, of course. I want to see what formation these guys are going to go for, because that's one of the things I like seeing. I think formations are very, very vital to what the players can achieve in a match. Good Shepherd is someone I'm not really familiar with his game, so I'm going to keep my eye open for him in this competition. We're going to find out in the next couple of minutes if he is good enough to play with the big boys. Oh yes, the players are set up. The players are arranging themselves. All right, now the guys are currently working on their team. This, don't forget, is the Omniverse FUT Championship. ₦1 million is up for grabs today. Ladies and gentlemen, if you don't understand, I said again, ₦1 million is up for grabs today. Whoever wins is going home with ₦1 million and lots of other prizes. This event is powered by Nigeria Game Evo Lounge. And the matchup between Flick and Okoye, which we just displayed for you guys, Flick came out victorious. And also the game between Gift, who is one of the toughest opponents to play in FIFA 24. Gives just lost. EAFC gives just lost to Imagi just in the dying embers of the extra time with that penalty, which Ronaldinho stepped up and absolutely smashed down the middle. Now Wesley is going up against Good Shepherd. While we wait to bring that to you, we're going to come back to you guys while we give us some adverts. All right, guys, I'm going to be beginning you the leaderboard. I'm showing you what is going down as the games are being played simultaneously. I told you guys the games are being played simultaneously across board. So in the first match, I think just at the stroke of 90 minutes, yes, he scored that winner. And we also have the match between Temi and Riomade. Now, whoever wins the match between Temi and Riomade gets to play in the next game against the Penguin. In the game between Justice and Mitch, Mitch blew his opponent, blew him away by 7-0, which took him to the second round. And in the game between Zed versus Anife, it was a tight affair, but Anife was able to win 5-4. And Anife is going to be facing Mitch in the next round of this competition. If you don't know, both guys are used to each other. Anif versus Mitch have played each other so much times that they're best of friends. So it'll be very, very interesting to see how they'll cancel out each other at this stage of the competition. Moving on, we had the game between Briggs and Yemi. And Yemi was able to win that match, which is taking him to the next stage. Now he's waiting to play whoever wins the match between Bright and Lord Omeza. So whoever wins the match between Bright and Lord Omeza will play Yemi. Okay, so I'm getting updates that we are going into the next game. But let me just quickly give you the match between Imagi was against Redex, not Gift, and that match ended 2-1 in favor of Imagi. So now we're going into the game between Sheyi and Juger. And Juger. So that's the match. Whoever wins that match is going to go play Imagi in the next round of the competition. All right. So I think that's what we have so far for you guys. As we get updates, we will keep coming to you guys with the results we get as time goes on. And yes, I'm waiting for updates for the new matches. Waiting for them to post it on the screen for me. But all right, beautiful. Yes, and we are live. This is a game between Sheyi and Juger. While I await updates on who player is who. Okay, I'm getting the update that Sheyi is on the black kit, while Juger is on the white kit. All right. This game is 1-1, 20 minutes. I think that goes to show that both players are not being defensive. They are open. They are coming out of the hall trying to get something for themselves in terms of results. Sheyi with the SDC team and Juger with the BBF team. Sheyi coming down that flank, trying to create something for himself. Passes the ball down there. Shoots! But the goalkeeper just in the right place and was able to twat that shot from far. Beautiful skill move there by Mbappe. One of the new moves that was added this year in EAFC 24. Trivela! What? That was a very, very bad loss of the ball there in the wrong area. And Sheyi did not waste his time to bury that chance with a Trivela inside the 18-yard box. Now he's coming in again. Ball roll, quick ball roll to cross in. Passes it down, shoots! What a block that was. And we have Ronaldinho now bombing down the channel again. Crosses the ball to Charlton. We have Maldini trying to cut him out. Beautiful pass back to Ronaldinho. Juger doing what he knows how to do best. What a turn that was. That was an effortless and smooth turn that gave him the goal. 2-2. I told you guys, this game is end-to-end. It's offensive. Nobody is sitting back waiting for the other person to attack. Both players are taking the balls to each other. Nice pass to Mbappe. Juger coming in again. Cuts it in. Tries to use the control sprint. But Sheyi seems to be very alert to the efforts of Juger. Nice pass again. Kafu, one of the very, very highly valuable players in this franchise. It's literally a privilege to have him in your team. Oh yes, we have Charlton to Machiso. Juger. Is he going to pass? He nearly passed it, but I think he cancelled that pass just as he entered offside. What a cross that was! Oh my goodness! What a display that was! What a display that was! He passed the ball, crossed it, used the header to knock the ball as he passed down and took the shot. That was great, but the goalkeeper was just in the right space to thwart that offensive display and ensure he kept the scoreline at 2-2 for Sheyi. Juger again. He has seen so much joy down the flank. Tries that pass out, but I think it was obvious it wasn't initially meant for the Charlton. Lizaro's touching the ball around. Rijkaard creating space for Juger. Passes the ball in. Somebody's running. He has runners. Shoots! But the shot was not strong enough. I think that was a very big mistake there by Sheyi. He tried to clear the ball for halftime, but all that led to was a corner. The referee was very strict with that. I think now he can breathe a sigh of relief as the referee finally blows for halftime. A very interesting game that was, of course. 2-2. Both players cancelling each other out twice, showing that while they had mutual respect for each other, they were willing to go toe to toe. Of course, Sheyi is the one in the red kit with the SDC team. Juger currently in the white kit with the BBF team. Beautiful pass that was to Mbappe. Mbappe now to Martinelli. But Martinelli, doesn't have all that body size enough to bully the defenders as he probably would have loved. Game has cooled off a little bit since the last goal by Juger to come into the match. Can we have something that can spice it up? 50 minutes, yes, the ball has the Maldini shoots with his weak foot, and Balde thwarting the efforts of Juger again. Wow, he tried the wing play pass and shoot, but the defender and the goalkeeper collaborated together to ensure that this is still 2-2. Sheyi has not been on any runs of his own for a long time, and I think we're beginning to forget what it feels like to see a Sheyi attack. Hopefully he is able to switch things up and give us something to cheer about very soon. Reverse elastico by Sheyi, but the delivery after the elastico was very poor. Again, the ball goes quickly into Juger. Juger passes the ball out to Martinelli. Someone is coming down the flank. Poro gets the ball for Juger. Passes to Makiso. Passes to Ronaldinho, but Ronaldinho is just offside. Not something that we'll be quite surprised at anyways. Ronaldinho was in acres of space and he was just offside there. We'll see our 2-2, 60 minutes into the game. We have 30 minutes more left for both players. To show us what they have. Juger, one of the top guys who pioneered gaming competitions in Nigeria, a winner of many competitions and many awards also. So he's no newbie in the game, up against Sheyi in this interesting matchup. And he has shown that there is a reason why he is highly respected. Coming back twice so far in this match up with this team he has. I don't think this is the strongest team I've seen so far. That's another thing about EAFC. You have to have a very good team to compete in this kind of tournaments. I don't really think this is the best team he can come up with, but still he's not been beaten anyhow with this team. Beautiful pass there. Does he have time for the trivela? He decides not to go for it. Goes for the direct shot. I personally believe if he had done the trivela inside that area, they would have been way more deadly. But hey, there is a reason I'm not a pro. So I'll leave all the decision making to the guys who are actually on the hot seat. Sheyi venturing out to his opponent's box, but like it has been throughout the second half, he has no joy. What a way to take out 3 defenders. Can he touch the ball? No, he can't. But that was a very good move to create space for himself and take away 3 defenders. That was the move by Juger there. Juger is still in the 18-yard box, within the 18-yard box of Sheyi, dancing around, playing around, waiting for just one good space. 75 minutes, 25 more minutes. Now he has the ball. What a cross that was! Yes, he had. Finally has it. I said it. Charlton was the one who came up trumps. Bobby Charlton was the one who came up trumps for Juger in that instance. I said he was dancing around and he was looking for space, and finally he was able to create something out of what you could literally call nothing. And Sheyi now is the one who we have to figure out if he has the tenacity to come back like Juger did. Sheyi now has all to play for, while Juger has all to lose for in this game. I do like the way Juger creates space for himself though. He has an uncanny ability to create space with using his quick movement in and around the box. So if you're currently watching, you probably need to look more into the gameplays. You can come back always and watch this and see the difference, you know, in quality between both players. A rare ball lost by a Juger in that area. Seemed as though he was going to give Sheyi the opportunity. Crossfield cross. 85 minutes or 83 minutes rather, and it's Juger 3, Sheyi 2. Things have seemed to quiet down so far. Juger is trying his best to seal off this game, while Sheyi is seeing if he could create something, even if it's just one opportunity for himself. But with this beautiful passing that can maintain possession, Juger is refusing to let any opportunities go to Sheyi. And yes, that's a free kick. Taking the game to Tanzania there. That's what Juger is doing. With his beautiful game management. I don't think he really has to score, to be honest. Tries another shot there. Again, to be honest, I think he'd have gone for the trivelas there, but I guess that's not for every player. Juger just winning this one. 3-2. Coming down from behind twice. And finally, he got just that one goal that gave him the victory. That is what one of the things you know about this game. It's not about who scored first, but it's about consistency. You know, always having your goal in mind, your what you want to do in mind, you know, your gameplay, you sticking to it no matter what the options or the result is, and at the end of the day you're going to get something that will make you happy. We also have some other games happening live. The game between Wesley and Good Shephard. So as the game's coming fast and thick, I would feel you guys on. I hope you guys are enjoying yourselves and watching the absolute best of the best in Nigeria go toe to toe and go head to head with each other for the ultimate prize of 1 million naira for the Omniverse EAFC 24 FUC Championship. The big boys are in the building. The big boys are playing. The big boys are ready to go. So many games coming up. Let me give you more updates as time comes. Yes, can we see the leaderboard so we can quickly see the last updates as they are? Yes, sir. Juger, I mean, like I told you, is not a newbie in the game. He's not new to this. He actually showed a lot of composure towards the tail end of that game. his game management was very, very top notch and was very, very good. And then, oh yeah, let's see the leaderboard now. And yes, all right. Chooks versus KK. KK was the winner of that matchup, which is something I'm very, very surprised of, because Chooks is one of the very, very talented players in EAFC. But I guess that just didn't extend to his FUT ambitions. And yes, there are so many matchups going on currently. The match between Good Shepherd and Wesley is currently ongoing. And Ambassador versus Mr. Olga is a match that is coming up soon. So yes, Juger winning the match between him and Shei. So Juger is going to be playing his longtime friend Imagi in the second round of the competition. That is our round of 16. Juger is playing Imagi. I have that confirmed and updated for you. Now, whoever wins between Baji Jr. and Santi gets to play KK. Baji Jr. and Santi. Baji Jr. is one of the hottest prospects in FIFA, in EAFC right now. One of the hottest, I promise you, in EAFC. He is one of the guys who is currently doing a lot. So I can't wait to see the game between Baji Jr. and KK. Now, after that, Mr. Olga, who was the winner of the Integrals EAFC first championship in Nigeria, is going up against Ambassador. Whoever wins that match will play the winner between Good Shepherd and Wesley. The match between Good Shepherd and Wesley. I also have the match between Toby and Uche Jr. And whoever wins that match is going to play the match between the winner between Charlie Poppy and his Glentrick. So that's the leaderboard as I have it currently for you guys. So many games are currently being played. So many games are happening live in the Niger Game Evo Lounge Arena. So all right, I think I'm going into the match between Baji and Santi. But to Santi and Baji Jr. Baji Jr. in his favorite white kits, and Roberto in his black kit. This is the second half. I told you guys the games are going on simultaneously, and I'm going to just be bringing you updates as I get them. So far so good. It looks like it's been a very cagey affair, and none of the players able to find a way. What a pass that was from Ronaldinho to Roberto Carlos. Passes it to Zico. Passes in that nice pass. That third and final pass was what would have been a killer there. But Roberto was not asleep to the danger. And just that sticking out of the foot in such a dangerous area, proving to be the difference between a goal and a defensive masterclass. Theo Hernandez for Roberto on that left channel, bombing, passes the ball into Timo Werner. Passes back to Theo Hernandez. Ball roll to create space. Ball roll again to create space. Zidane has the ball. Guilt has the ball. His attempts to break through the defense with the pass just doesn't turn out well for him. First time cross. This is the first time I've seen anything first time cross, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the first time ever I am seeing a first time cross happen, and it was beautiful to watch, I have to tell you guys. Baji Jr. in the white kit with the PK team, and Roberto with his Leon team in the black kit. Very, very cagey affair it has been. I have not seen any clear chances except the one Baji Jr. had a couple of minutes ago. I think it shows the defensive formation both teams and players have. Player lock into Mbappe. Passes the ball to Ronaldinho. Ronaldinho loses it, but ball scooped on there. Keeps the ball in possession. Pass into Roberto Carlos. Carlos again. pass into Zico. Baji Jr. slowly getting his upper hand, and it's showing, but so far so good. Unless you convert chances, you have yourself only to blame when your opponent converts theirs. Jazinho again. I think part of Roberto's strategy is to bombard down the left channel and give himself space. The game is all about space and timing. Cafu is there on the right wing. Ball roll. Great space for himself with Pele. Pele tries the shot instead of pass. Now Werner has the ball. Decides to do a ball roll again, but that was a very wrong idea. And I think, is he going to pay? Almost pays for it, but was very, very lucky. Ronaldinho is not the strongest of opponents when it comes to aerial abilities. 73 minutes. As this game stands, I feel like the next person who gets the goal is going to win the game. Whoever gets the next goal is going to win the game. That is what I am feeling right now. Zidane has the ball. What a dangerous situation that was. One time pass into Mbappe. It's not an offside. Mbappe, can he do it? Yes, he can. And Baji Jr. just able to score from what we called nothing. That was a fantastic one time. That was a fantastic gameplay that was. And I'm just getting updates. I'm so sorry, guys. I think I've misled you guys. Actually, Baji Jr. is the black team. Yes, the black Leon team. While Roberto is the white Leon team. So, as it stands, Roberto is the one who scored. And he's the one who is, as it stands, going to go into the second round elimination matchup. And Roberto coming in again. 82 minutes. Could this be part of his game management tactics? Could this be part of his game management tactics? Roberto Carlos has that ball. Yes. He is able to escape the attention of two defenders. Oh, yes. This is a great way to manage your game yourself. But now, unfortunately for him, he has passed the ball to the wrong opponent. And yes, Baji Jr. about to punish him. Or can he, Baji Jr., avoids all attempts of attention. Does that ball roll again. Passes the ball to Mbappe. There is space for him. There is space for him. Tries to step over. But it's the wrong variation and combination. And all Roberto has to do is hold on for 2 minutes. Can he hold on for 2 minutes? Can he hold on for 2 minutes? 89 minutes. Great tackle into Zidane. What a pass that was from Zidane to Usiebo. What a cross! Can we do something? Usiebo, Cafu. Cafu knocks the ball down. 90 minutes. And Roberto clears it out. And he smiles and is happy. But unfortunately, his smile is the pain for Baji Jr., who lost by 1 goal only. And he's going to go into the next round. Roberto, wow, what a game this was so far. However, I think it was very, very effective because it has given him the victory to go into the next stages of the game. Wow, what a matchup we just saw right now. I'm so sorry initially. I thought Baji Jr. was the guy who was with the white kit. However, that was Roberto, and Roberto has gone on to the next stages of the game. And then we'll still have so many matchups coming up. As it stands, we are about to fill up our leaderboard for the first round. We're about to fill up our leaderboard for the first round, and we're about to go into the game between Wesley and Good Shepherd. The game, as I told you, was being played simultaneously. Roberto joins every other player who has won their game in the first round. Unfortunately, now I haven't seen penalties so far, which is something I was hoping to see. But these players have, I think we've only seen 2 games going to extra time, and we haven't seen any game go into penalties so far. I want to see penalties because I want to see what it's like, who has the nerves of steel, who can work under pressure, who can really explore or do well under pressure rather. And the players have refused to give me that. But I guess we'll see more of that in the coming games. So we're going straight into the game between Wesley and Good Shepherd. I told you all about Wesley, of course, the one who won the last competition for FIFA 23 before we moved into the EA franchise. And this is EAFC 24. He's still trying to balance up, get something out of the game for himself. This could be a good opportunity. There's only one way to find out. Let's see as it goes. Let's see as it goes for the both players. So now, yes, players congratulating themselves, talking to each other. You can see the emotions is high, very, very high in the arena. All right, I can give you the updates as it stands right now. I can give you update as it.
Really clever pressing.
Has a red card. Could this be very, very dangerous? I think it could. And just as I said it, the commentator's curse, unfortunately, in the 110 minutes, Wesley conceded what we would call a fantastic trivela. Now with this red card, can he find something for himself? With this trivela, can he find something for himself? And we have a Good Shepherd coming in. Good Shepherd with the KK team in black shirt. Usebo trying to create space. Like I told you guys, this game is all about space. 6 minutes left. Wesley is here battling for his career. That was a very, very wrong attempt. But somehow Graham is able to win the ball. Ball was scooped on by Graham. Gives her the advantage she needed over her opponent. But the resulting decision to go to heel flick was a very wrong one. And I'm very, very sure Good Shepherd is going to milk what is left out of this time, because he actually has everything to lose and nothing to gain if he loses this particular. Dancing around, yes, dancing around. This is a move to Tanzania. That's what we call it over here, team management. Dancing around, creating space and time for himself. 120 minutes. Is this it? Is this too late? Wesley bombing down the channels. Waste time with Alexia. Unfortunately for him, the pass was wrong, and while he was attempting to create space and a composed, more mature finish to his game, he lost out. He lost out. Listen, guys, I wish you could be in the studio with me to see and to hear the feelings of the players as it is going down live. We have had matchup upon matchup upon matchups, and they have been nothing but amazing so far. This game between Wesley and Good Shepherd was fantastic. I only was able to see the extra time of it, but in the extra time, I was just able to see the goal that led to Good Shepherd just gaining the advantage over Wesley, and hence finding himself in the next round of the competition. What a game this has been so far, guys. And I can't wait to bring you guys the other games coming up. And after this, immediately after this, we are going straight into the round of 16 to figure out who is going to go ahead to win our top prize of 1 million naira, guys. 1 million naira is on the line. You can feel the tension in the atmosphere. So don't stick around with us, guys. Don't go anywhere. Killer Freak. We have the Juger team currently winning one goal to nil. The Juger team currently winning 1 goal to nil, and this has been end to end so far. There is a pause while both players are trying to figure out who is who and their settings. Camera settings been changed and figure yes okay, someone is switching the next player switch. I actually prefer playing with my next player switch, but for some pro players it's not something they actually like. This has been some end-to-end stuff. Player lock doesn't work this time around because I think his opponent saw alright on time what he had in mind and was able to block it. It's interesting to me which of the options is actually better. The next player switch indicator on for you guys or off? For me personally, I just like it just because I could know who to switch if I'm using my right stick switch and who to switch if I'm using my L1 switch. Now Charlie Poppy is going up against Killer Freak. Now it's good for us to figure out in the next couple of minutes if Killer Freak actually has some killer instinct. Charlie Poppy in the white team, white shirt. I think he's currently losing 1 goal to nothing. He's losing. Killer Freak, as his name implies, currently killing off Charlie Poppy with just a lone goal in it. But to be honest, there's so much to play for. There's so much to do. We're just in the early stages of this game. 20 minutes in, I have not seen anything really exciting from both players. Could it be part of the gameplay? Could it be part of the strategy? You know, make it boring, make it simple, keep it easy. Just upon you see something you can pounce on. A hopeful cross there by Killer Freak. No, Charlie Poppy rather. A hopeful cross by Charlie Poppy. But I think the way Killer Freak is playing him, he's going to realize that he needs more than Pluto President to get to the next stages of this competition. Intricate passing, yes. What a ball that is over the net. Quick, good passing, but he rushed the goal. He rushed the shot. He absolutely had enough time to control and take a shot for himself. Killer Freak, not so much with his killer instinct in that attacking phase of the matchup. Zico tries that hopeful shot out. What kind of mistake was that? That nearly cost Charlie Poppy. That nearly cost him so bad, and I think he has the AI to be grateful for in this situation. Killer Freak's players were not alive to the danger. If not, that would have been, of course, the second goal for Killer Freak. Davies bombing down that left channel, but his attempt somehow is mistimed, and this is a corner. Davies playing around with Werman there. Timo Werner just trying to find that space for himself, you know. Skill move here and there. Step over, quick step over. Sawa has the ball again. Sawa, why did she go like that when she could have gone for the Trivela from that angle? I believe that a Trivela from that angle, since she was left-footed, would have been perfect. But then there's a reason, of course, like I always say, there's a reason I'm not the one playing the games. I'm not as professional as these guys. So I have to leave the decision making for them. Also, don't forget, at this stage, it's very easy for me to figure out what they should do from here. But they are the ones who are under the most pressure right now. Charlie Poppy has not really found any beautiful chance for him. And it's almost half-time. We are 38 minutes in. That was a chance for Jazinho. I have absolutely no idea how, but somehow he missed from that angle, and he has released that Mbappe. Charlie Poppy, Pluto President. What? My goodness, that was probably the worst goal I've seen in this competition, because that was a very horrible skill move to do the heel to ball roll flick, and then but somehow I think because of the keeper movement, that ball made its way into the net. I think, to be honest, to the players, that's the most important thing. Does the ball enter the net? If it does, I think the end most times justifies the beginning for these players. Good movement. Releases Rashford now. Charlie Poppy taking inspiration. What can he do now? Decides to... I have no idea. I can't even explain this decision making by Charlie Poppy. I think he should, after this game, probably focus more on the music than his gaming career, because this has been very, very terrible decisions. And I think if he goes on to meet someone better than this, he is going to be punished heavily. I see him getting punished in this particular matchup. It's just for us to figure out if I'm right or if he is going to prove me wrong. Beginning of halftime, or the second half, and the game between Killer Freak and Charlie Poppy. Very interesting names that I haven't so far, I would say, helped both gamers. The game is tied at 1-1. Space for Jazinho. Space for Jazinho. Kante. Kante to Kafu. Kafu to Guilt. Space for Jazinho now. Passes it out to Mbappe. Kylian looking for space. Kylian again. Couple of turns that are very, very not dangerous, I can tell you. But now here's something that could be dangerous. Ball roll out. Jazinho. Can he do something here? Good passing there to ensure he doesn't lose the ball out. Good, but very, very great passing there. Kylian now with the ball. Trying his best to drag out the opposition. But I have to say, this particular opposition was very, very measured. Now he has that pass. Yes, he controls the ball. But as I was controlling it, Carlos Alberto was also there for Killer Freak. Killer Freak tries to do the player lock for the cross, but I don't think that really worked for him. And somehow he finds himself with the ball again. Yes, he smashes it in. Mbappe coming up chops for Charlie Poppy just at the right time. That was horrible defending there by Killer Freak, and of course the loose balls didn't help him. If you're playing EFs, you have to make adjustments at all times, because the loose balls will always happen. Now the onus is on Killer Freak to show us if he truly has killer instincts or was just a name tag. Charlie Poppy crushing that attacking display. He's getting so much joy. Can he lob the ball? Yes, he does. Can he enter? No, he cannot. Oh, that would have been a beautiful way to end this matchup, I think, to bury this game for Charlie Poppy. That miss might just come back to bite him in the ass and unhunt him. But he has another opportunity. Bombing down the channels. Yes, that's how he likes it. Mbappe has that ball. But Mbappe's attempt is red. Killer Freak, Charlie Poppy recycles possession again. Back to the keeper. 65 minutes. You don't want to be losing possession anyhow in this kind of place. That was a very good triggered movement. And yes, his player stays onside. He could have gone for the lob cross, but he chose the ground driven pass downwards. And unfortunately for him, the attention of the defender was firmly on his striker. There was a quick pause there, and I think someone wants to go into the formation to make changes. Killer Freak quickly going to his suicide squad to see if he can get something. Interesting formation. He's playing the 4-3-3 wide, while Charlie Poppy was with the 4-1-2-3 formation. A very attacking formation, you know. If you are very, very sure you can defend properly, but if you cannot defend properly, I feel very, very bad for you, because you're going to be exposed time and again. Killer Freak is on the run. Couple of player logs here and there. None so far has any impact for him. Tries a passing from the cross with Kafu, but Jazinho is not the guy you want to win area balls. He is probably 5'8", so he's not the guy for the area balls. Yes, we have Charlie Poppy coming again, the Pluto president. Bombing out the channel with Hernandez. What can he create? Terrible movement there was. I think I saw what he was trying to achieve, but the delivery in itself was poor. And now we have a chance by Killer Freak. Runners from the left and right of him. Mbappe with the ball. Kylian to Conte. Is he offside? No, he's not. Yes, somehow he finds this. I feel. Listen, if I am Charlie Poppy, I would probably be feeling bad because the goalkeeper had every right to get that ball, but somehow he didn't, and which is one of the things I said earlier on. You have to always make adjustments and make room for loose balls. They happen a lot in the game. And now the ball is now set and match. No winner, no vanquished. We have just 10 minutes to find a winner, or we'll head into extra time. Big boy stuff in the arena. This is a game for ages, game to watch, yes. Ooh. The attacking move would have been very good if the guy had not jumped into the offside position. Kafu crosses the ball, but Mbappe makes no attempt. Doesn't even show any interest in that particular range. Killer Freak somehow thinks he has found his killer instinct. He has Sawa on the wing. Sawa, what can you do? She passes the Kante. Can he create space? That's the question on everybody's lips. He has Kante. Pass to Mbappe. Kylian shoots. 86 minutes. Timo Werner coming up trumps for Killer Freak. And Charlie Poppy again has to dig into his musical prowess to find something to keep him in the gaming world. Pushes that ball in. Kylian Mbappe by free kick. Killer Freak. Can he bury the match? 89 minutes. He has a corner. This is the best time for him to go to Tanzania and manage this game to the end of it. But he doesn't want to do that. So far, so good. Oh, okay. Seems like that's exactly what he's going for. Seems like that's exactly what he's going for. And this is it. Game, set, and match. Charlie Poppy putting up a fight, but unfortunately, Killer Freak found his killer instinct just at the right time. Was able to bury the game. 3-2 is what this game ended in. And this is the second to the last game for the first round of the first knockout stages. What a game we just saw. If you saw the game, I think both players, to be fair, brought the A game. They played their best. Although it was very, very cagey in the beginning stages. It was very cagey. The players weren't passing properly. Their decision making was very, very bad. But as they both grew in the game, I think their decision making got better, and they essentially started doing way, way better than normally, than what they were doing in the first half. So I think it was a very, very good game from both players, the Killer Freak and Charlie Poppy. But unfortunately for Charlie Poppy, this is where this is the end of the road for him for this competition. Now we are going to the next stages. I think we have just the game between Ambassador and Mr. Oga, if I'm correct. I think this is the game between Ambassador, yes, and Mr. Oga. And we're bringing this game to you guys live from the Evo Lounge arena. Don't forget, it's still the Omniverse FUT Championship going on. 1 million naira is on the line. We have Pro Condition Flick. We have Baji Jr in the game. We have Mitch still in the game. We have so many people. And we have many people we were hoping would go to the next level, but who fell out. But with whatever it is, I will give you updates as it is. Now let's go back quickly to the game as it's currently happening. Ambassador versus Mr. Oga. Ambassador in the blue shirt, while Oga in the white shirt. Ambassador with Ginola. Oga is one of the great guys who really knows how to play this game, He really just started using the metas, but since he started, it's been very, very great for him. Pass around, yes. That would have been very, very horrible. That was almost horrible and bad. His attempted cross, uh, his attempted cross to switch play, um, ricocheting out of his own player. All right, we're back, and we have Mr. Olga bombing down the channel with Baguio. Wow, listen, that fell right into his lap, and he has to be very happy for that. That fell right into his lap. To be honest, what a game that was. I think that's one thing I keep saying this. You have to make adjustments for loose balls. They are very, very like annoying sometimes, but this is just gameplay right now, and this is just what we have to deal with at the moment. And as it stands, Mr. Oga with his ambition team currently leading 1-0. What a cross that was to Zico. He Mbappe just losing out there from the attention of the defender. The defender had so much of his attention on him. Anything else, and it would have been another story for Mr. Oga there. Pass that was to Kafu. Kafu to have to Baguio. Quick pass around. I have to tell you, Mr. Oga likes a little bit of the crossing game, especially into the 18-yard box. He loves that crossing. So I'm really, really interested. I'm hoping to see how that would affect the turn of play. All right. We have Mendy for Mr. Oga down there. All right, that was good use of the offside trap. I think that really scattered the plans of Mr. Oga. That was a great use of offside trap, to be fair. Havertz, Virgil, Okonji. Havertz going with the ball. Havertz playing left back. I'm trying to wonder the idea behind Havertz playing left back for most of the guys here, to be honest. Maybe because they have to use him as overload, so he can be like an extra man in midfield. Now Mbappe has the ball. Mbappe! How did he save that? How did he save that? Wow! My goodness, that was incredible. That was incredible. Wow. And Ambassador tries an attempt from the corner kick. That was a good variation. Ginola with the ball. Mbappe trying to create space with that reverse elastico. It just didn't work out for him because I don't even think this was intentional. The player was just there to block the ball. Nice pass. Nice movement there, yes, by Baggio. Baggio is the one who has been creating a lot of space and dangerous runs for Mr. Olga down the channel. Good pass, good pass, good pass, good pass. Careful with the ball again. Cute with the ball. Mendy. Mr. Olga just playing around with this ball, really. He is more of a slow build-up type of guy. He is more of a slow build-up type of guy. And yes, Ambassador on the run. Player lock, but the goalkeeper very, very much aware of how dangerous it is to allow that player locked cross animation to kick in. Is that an offside? Yes, it is. Looked very close, of course, I know. However, from that angle, he ran just a little bit too quick into the offside position. And the players go straight into the second half. Mr. Olga with the advantage, 1-0. Mr. Olga playing the white home kit, while his opponent, Ambassador, playing in the blue home kits. Ambassador trying that offside trap again. Just this time it doesn't work for him. Sweet, sweet, sweet composure. That's what you call composure. That's what you call the big boys kind of school. He knew where to put the game and he just went for it. I think the small tap shot style is back in this new update. I think because in FIFA EAFC 24 first updates, first patch, the small shot box was sort of nerfed, but I've seen it being used multiple times here. I've seen it being used multiple times here so far. Tries that Trivela, but the Trivela he tries now is the one that has now been taken off after a while. Olga playing around with this ball. He already has his leg planted firmly in the other round. Now we require something special from Ambassador to go to the next round, thereby winning this match. Olga tries the shot. What a way to equalize. That wing play and the next thing was a cutback to a shot. Pretty basic football, but very, very effective when done properly. Now, the onus is on Olga to begin defending this lead that he currently has, which is now all of a sudden slim because of that goal from Ambassador. Pass around. Touch around. Composed defending so far from Oga. Can he maintain this? You know, there's something about this game. You have to be consistent. Whatever it is that is your style of play, you have to be consistent. Consistency is the only way you can win over time. That was a great opportunity, but I do not think that pass was properly locked in. And hence, he has to re-strategize again. And like I said, Baggio seems to be Oga's dangerous man. He has been involved in most of his attacks. How did he miss that? Usebo creating space with that cutback for himself. But his attempt flew wide over the nets, to the dismay of Oga and the happiness of Ambassador. Cross out. Baggio. 70 minutes on the clock so far. Mr. Oga leading with 2-1 against a very fierce opponent, Ambassador. This is still small, a goal line, and anything could still happen. So, of course, we don't expect Mr. Oga to rest on his oars. Mr. Oga is the first EA champion in Nigeria. So you have to know he comes with a lot of recommendations. He comes with a heavy CV. This game is being this competition has a 1 million naira prize tag for the winner. So of course you expect that these both players are currently at their best. That was the wrong pass there. Step over quickly. Ginola finds a way to hold the ball. Jaziho has to be careful because any other touch in that 18-yard box would have resulted in a penalty. 78 minutes. Can Oga hold on for 10 minutes? That's the question on everybody's lips in the arena. Finds a way to switch play. Already has a triggered player down. Decides to cross. Not the pass. I know that. Esibo. Schmeichel bringing out his best tricks, and the attempt from the resulting corner is a little bit poor. This is it. 82 minutes. Is now or never for Ambassador. He has just 7 minutes on the clock right now, plus whatever it is that is giving us an extra time. It is now or never. Quick pass out to Joao Cancelo on the far right. Ginola is going to be. This is going to be a patient build-up, I believe, because this is going to be one of the last attacks of the game. Passing out to Mbappe. Elastico. Alisson was just alive to the threats. Reverse Elastico by Mbappe there to give himself space for the shot. Very effective skill move. Very effective skill move. Of course, you can see Chooks, who is the coach of Mr. Oga, whispering a lot into the ears of Mr. Oga, which is, shows you the bond between these gamers. However, it's very important to note here that Chooks just lost his own game matchup, so I hope he gives very good instructions on how not to lose to Mr. Oga, being that he must know how that feels right now. Chooks is the coach of Mr. Oga, and they have just 2 minutes left, and Mr. Oga is quickly run to his formation settings to do 1 or 2 changes, and now we're going quickly back into the game. 3 minutes left on the board, plus whatever it is that we're going to be given in extra time. Ambassador taking his time. He doesn't want to rush. However, he has to know that the time is still counting down. A very good attempt. Oga is trying to ensure that his players are calm. No need to rush, of course. Drops the ball down with the goalkeeper. Very dangerous move if he doesn't get this. Very, very dangerous cross that was from his goalkeeper if he doesn't get this. He is very, very lucky. Havertz, who was just brought in, still fresh and full of energy, is able to counter this. Cafu has the ball now. Cafu somehow misses out on that ball. And he goes for the full tackle. Is that it? Yes, it is. Somehow, somewhere, Mr. Oga is able to survive the onslaught of Ambassador. And it is a 2-1 victory in favor of Ambassador. I guess all the whisperings of Chooks, who was his coach, to his student, Mr. Oga, managed to bring in fruits. And yes, we are going now straight into the second round. And you guys should just stick with us. This game was the game between Mr. Oga and Ambassador. Fantastic game. I think you guys should watch out for Oga. He's one of the persons who has a very, very matured style of play, and I love it. I love watching him play, and he has so much to give, especially in this competition. You got to keep an eye out for Oga in this competition. All right, guys, let's quickly show you what the leaderboard looks like in a couple of minutes after our adverts. Alright guys, welcome back to our stream. The Omniverse FUT Championship is still here live and direct from the Game Evo Lounge, and we are going into the next stage. Don't forget, we just finished our first stage, single elimination matchup. It was 32 teams, and now we have only 16 teams left in the building. Now I want to walk you through the leaderboard we have, in the first matchup between Okoye and the Penguin, who is also known as Flick. The Penguin came out victorious with a 4-3 victory, and that leaves him open to playing the guy who made it out of the group, Riomade. Riomade won his matchup against Temi by 3-0. That's for the first match in the second round of this competition. Now we also have Justice, who lost by a whooping 7-0 to Mitch. Yes, he had his ass handed out to him by Mitch, and he is now up against his friend Anif, who beat Z 7-4. I have no idea how they had that amount of scores or goals in that matchup, but yes, Anif up against Mitch, and I think that match will be coming to you guys very, very soon from our studios. Now, our third game, we have Yemi, who beat Briggs by 5-0. He only beat Briggs by 5-0. Yemi is up against Lord Omeza. Lord Omeza beat Bright by 5-3. I think I saw that game, and the fifth goal came in the dying embers of that match. Yemi up against Lord Omeza. That's the third game in this round of 16 stage of the match. Also, we have Adefola versus Focus, Moody versus Imagi, Good Shepherd versus Misoga, Killer Freak and Toby, while we have KK going up against Roberto Santi. Now we're going straight into the game between Mitch and Hanif. And yes, we're bringing that straight between Mitch and Hanif. That's the game you have to watch. Both players know each other well and can cancel each other out very, very well. Let's go straight into it. Okay, yes, we have, I think, Cancelo and Davis. These have been very, very constant features in this left and right back for today's competition. Mitch and Anif, very, very consistent in their grind together as friends. So I can't wait to see who will come up trumps. Anif with Tevez trying to create space for himself. Mitch in the white kits, away kits, defending. Maldini to Zidane. Mitch is coming out, trying to come out with purpose, but Anif very, very dogged in his defense. The goal is to maintain that doggedness in defense for the rest of the 90 minutes. Consistency in defense and attack is very, very important at this level in this game. You cannot blink more than once in this game. You cannot blink. Passes out to Mbappe. Mbappe has the ball to Tevez. Tevez. Good pass to Tevez again. What can Hanif do now? Tries that fake shot and tried the shot directly from there, but just didn't work out for him. Mitch now. Alexia. This is the first match happening in the roundup. Here's Mitch. Tries the shot. Is this a penalty? Yes, it is. And everyone in the arena is surprised. But I think there was contact, although minimal. Mitch slots it down the middle. Unfortunately for Anif. And yes. Anif has all now. He has a tall mountain to climb to get himself back in this match. Good cross, that is. Good cross. Passes it in, and he passes it into an empty net. Anif, he is here. 1-1. What a goal. What a match we are seeing. What a one-time pass. Anif, who was known as the first-time cross merchant in 23, showing us he still has that in his arsenal in EAFC 24. Miss attempts a true pass, but maybe that was a bit unnecessary, as he just tried to force things just a little bit out of hand. Yes, we have Anif coming down that left channel with Davies. Defensive move there. Player lock. Nearly misses out on that tackle, but he was very, very lucky, Anif, there, because that was almost an opportunity with that loose ball. There's the space to Mbappe, but the goalkeeper was very alive to the danger, and he jumped from nowhere to get that ball and reclaim it. What a jump that was. First time player lock into Ginola. How did he lose that ball? So many KG affair. We have a KG affair right now. A passing, lots of passing in the middle. The players themselves trying their best to create openings out of nothing. You know, it's obvious that both players know themselves, know each other in the way they are defending and they are attacking each other in terms of space and time. Here we have Mbappe coming down that right wing with so much intent. Reverse elastico to create space. Guilt passes it to Kriov. Johan to Klian. Kylian back to Guilt. Guilt to Zidane. Ball roll into Mbappe. Ball roll again. Looking for the cutback. Just nearly got it, but Air is unable to get it at the moment. We have another attack. A bombarding of attack by Mitch. Tries that up too. But Anif was alive to the danger. And I think this is an offside by Davis. Ball is in the center. Loose ball. Mitch takes advantage of it. Takes control. The pass out wide. Just dilutes the effectiveness of that attack. Shoots! Shoots! Erling Haaland with that favorite weak left foot, rather, with his 5-star left foot, smashes it into the top corner, and it's Mitch 2 and Ife 1. 3 minutes to half time, and all to play for still. Anif trying to provide a response as quickly as he did in the first time. He has only 1 more minute. The pass is blocked by Davis. And that is it for the first half. What a display we just saw. 2-1. Mitch 2 and If 1. Both players are giving it their all, putting it on the line. This has been top play. I wouldn't say that about this particular pass. I wouldn't say it's top play. But yes, he was definitely searching. Can he create that space for himself with Alexia? He finds Mbappe instead. Kevin De Bruyne. Switch of play. Davis. Alexia. Mbappe. Can he do it? He was blocked. What a block that was. Laser focus by both players. Laser focus. Even if they miss chances so far, they don't have any time to regroup because the ball is still in play. And had that pass. Quick shots cancel. What a move that was. He realized how much the shot had been blocked, but he quickly cancelled it to give himself another edge. And if he manages to find space beyond the pass, why did he try to pass back? Oh my goodness, that was fantastic. That was fantastic play there by Anif. But unfortunately, the last final pass was probably unnecessary. Fake shot, Alexia. Alexia pushes Allison into making a worldy save. Mbappe is here still. Mbappe turns around. Finds space. Can he? Yes, he can. Gives it to Ginola. There's a loose ball in the area. But very, very luckily enough for Mitch, his goalkeeper is alive to the danger. Yes, the game seemed to have slowed down to a halt as it is. But don't underestimate the ability of these players to make something out of nothing. And yes, here's Ginola. What a slide that was in the middle of the box, 18-yard box. And the referee deemed that to be too harsh. And now it's up to Mbappe to put Anif ahead. Goes right. Mitch was able to guess correctly. That was left rider. He went to the left of the goalkeeper. And the goalkeeper was able to guess it correctly. And Mitch is able to keep his advantage still on in this matchup. The use of player luck in this particular match has been nothing but professional and very, very effective, I have to say. This is stuff that professionals are made of. The essential fabric. And yes, we have Ginola creating space for himself. But his attention, the defender's attention was firmly on Ginola there. 67 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. Can Mitch hold on for the next 22 minutes? Very, very important for him to find a space in the quarterfinals of this competition. Don't forget, it's 1 million naira on the line. With 1 million naira, a lot of things could happen for the young stars in this place today. What a pass that was! Oh my goodness! How did he manage to score that? How? Oh my goodness, what a pass that was. That pass literally came out of the air. And Haaland was as tall as an Iroko tree, plucking it out from the air to deliver a dagger in the heart of Anif. Now it's Anif's turn to try that cross. He gets it with Ginola. Mbappe is there. Can he give him what he wants? Nah. Very unfortunate there. Other games are currently going on simultaneously as we speak. And I'm always going to be giving you updates as they come. Anif found a way to salvage that ball from going in as a corner kick, and he's trying to turn that quickly into another attacking process. What a game we have had on our hands so far. Anif trying his best to come back in this matchup, but Mitch still proving to be so stubborn, and he's now Anif. Listen, I just saw probably the quickest reaction in terms of goalkeeping movement, and I think that was just the difference between that ball going in and not we have Mitch bombarding down the right channel again. Mbappe trying to create space. Zidane ball rolling to Krayov. Krayov known for his very, very good balance. Passes it around to him. Tries to shoot Haaland, but that was with his left. And in such a position, it wasn't best of options for him. Little bit of moans and groans from Anif to his players about them not passing as quickly as he wants. But unfortunately, you can't force the players more than already what you're doing currently. And if you're currently feeling the pressure, 5 minutes. 5 minutes he has till the end of this matchup. And as it stands, I think it's easy to say, or it's fair to say, that this is the end of the road for Anif in this particular competition. And hopefully he gets to come another time and play and do more for himself. 89 minutes, he has an opportunity for what will probably be another consolation for him. And Mitch doesn't even allow him this consolation, you know. Another player luck. But this one doesn't get past the attention of Davies. And that is it. The end of the road for Anif. Come on, baby.
And hello to you from a city.
And away to a home and away type of tourney for them in the round of 16. So yes, there is still an opportunity for Anif to come back. The first leg ended 3-1 in favor of Mitch. Mitch in his favorite white jersey, while Anif is in the black jersey. Now, yes, we're about to go right in again. This is the second leg for the round of 16 game between Anif and Mitch. The first leg ended 3-1 in favor of Mitch. Now the pressure is on, and of course it's on Hanif because he needs 2 goals plus to ensure he's in the next stage of this competition. Now the players are currently working on their settings, trying to ensure everything is going on. The first game, aside as the goal line, it was really KG. If you watch, I watched the game and I saw it was really KG. So now we're going to be coming back to you guys. We're going to run some adverts and we come back to you guys. we're back, guys. This is the second leg of the round of 16, the first match in the round of 16 matchup. And Hanif just scored one more goal. I told you guys the first leg he lost by 3-1, and now he has put himself in a better place by scoring the first goal, and then all he needs is probably 2 more goals, or even more. But all Mitch needs is to ensure he gets a draw in this match or don't lose by anything more than 1 goal. So with the goal scored now, I think this blows up the whole affair open. Mitch versus Hanif. Hanif is in the early stages of the game. He has been making some hot statements, taking charge of the game. Yes, pass out from the back. Good switch of play. Composed defending. Beautiful player lock movement there. Johan Cruyff pushes the ball. Ask him move that was. Oh my goodness, he misses it. What a move that was. I literally didn't see that game skill move from nowhere. And then he did that fake shot too to put the ball on his left. That player lock movement happening there. Guilt. Someone is in the middle. But also is Anif. Alexia. Mbappe. De Bruyne. Anif is coming out with intent and purpose. He has Cafu. He refuses to lose the ball. Now he has Marlen on that flank. Passes in it to De Bruyne. Kevin De Bruyne just losing the ball out for Hanif. And here he goes again. Guilt into Alexia. Alexia! And the goalkeeper refusing to allow Alexia any space and denying her that golden opportunity to give Anif the equalizer and the aggregate scores. Oozing of confidence, Anif. Oozing of confidence. He has this game so far on a chokehold, but don't count Mitch out yet. Don't count Mitch out yet. It's been a cagey affair, but Anif so far has seemed to have the upper hand. And here we have Mitch coming out. Passing with that header there. Cruyff is with the ball. Cancelo bombing down that channel. Davies, good control that was. Oh yes. Van Dijk, Maldini to Cancelo. Another switch of play. Alexa is free. She's free. But Donnarumma is alive to the possibilities and shuts it down before it becomes a cause or source of worry for Anif. 34 minutes into the game. Aggregate scores is 3-2. Wow. Anif asking questions of Alexia, his player. Might probably need to go and update her software from Google Play Store. Haaland bombing down the channel for Mitch. Marlen. Cut back to De Bruyne. Beautiful passing that is. Composed defending there. Yes, Mitch saw the danger and was alive to it. Mbappe now out for Mitch. Bombing down that channel. Crosses it out, but it's too far. And nobody is able to get that. Ginola over the top. Ginola, probably the last attack in the first half. Ginola passes it out to De Bruyne. Dancing around in midfield. Dancing around, waiting for someone to open up in the 18-yard box. Cafu crosses.
Only half the job done there.
Huh. If you look at that, that was a player lock pass from the cross, which is not a very easy skill to do. These guys are top professionals, and it shows in their everything they do, in their gameplay, in their decision making, and that was very, very fantastic. What a game we have had. First half, 1-0 to Hanif, and they quickly run into the second half of the match. Mitch switching to a more defensive instruction for his players. Anif with that first time cross. There is space for him. Ginola is there. Passes in. Creates space, but just at the last minute, the defender was there to take that up. Sweet pass, that is. Sweet pass to Davis. Mitch is alive. Alexia to Gilt. Rod Gilt to Haaland. Alexia again. Alexia has been in charge of many of the dangerous activities happening on the pitch today. Involved in so many of the game plays that have almost gone in.
Good work to recover possession.
Haaland, step over. Finds himself in a dangerous position. Decides to go for near post because he saw the keeper movement, but the keeper was just alive to it. What a shot that was. What a chance that was.
Zidane. Davis.
The chance is still alive. Davis found space. Alexia finds space. Can he come back? She does. Hits it against the bar from the goalkeeper's reaction. And Anif can breathe a sigh of relief. What a pass that was. Out. Mbappe has the ball now. What can he do? He holds the ball, maintains that possession, doesn't lose it. Passes into Ginola. Ginola performing miracles in that 18-yard box to hold that ball. Come back. The pass to Mbappe was just cut out. End-to-end stuff, I must tell you. Player looking to cross. Someone is ready to get the shot out. Haaland bombing down the area. Just losing it. Kevin De Bruyne trying to start up something again for Anif. As the time counts down on the clock, so does the possibilities of him making it into the next stage. Sees that run. Tries that cross. But Mitch saw it also.
Cafu. Davis.
Crosses it in. Ginola. Alexia coming out again for Mitch. She has been one of his best players on the pitch so far. Here is then. Putellas. Putellas with the ball. Ruud Gult. Is that outside? No, that's very much legal. Haaland here's a cannon of a shot at the goalkeeper. Passing around again.
Van Dijk.
Trying to create something out for himself again. I'm just thinking about how mentally exhaustive this must have been, right? This must be for both players.
This is Marlon.
A game of 180 minutes trying to find your equalizer, and you trying to maintain your possession and advantage. Somebody is going to give. Would it be Anif or would it be Mitch?
Leaving the attack to try and start another.
Davis bombing down that left channel. There's a space. Tries to cut back, but that was very poor. That was very poor comeback. Mitch complaining bitterly about how Haaland is not responding to treatment.
Paolo Maldini.
Could that be one of the things that will bite him later? Could that come back to haunt him? He has had multiple chances to bury this game, but fortunately for him, he has not been able to take any. And these are the moments where you begin to pray that your opponent don't come back to haunt you with all those misses.
And the referee sees that as a foul. Free kick to come.
Virgil, Marlon, Davis, passing around. Quick turns again. He tries to cross the ball.
And away from danger it goes.
Mbappe, there's a triggered run. Alexia again for Anif. There's a good space here. Shoots! And it's it. And it is it. Just said a couple of minutes ago, if you don't take your chances, someone else would most likely take their chances. And while the players try to sort out the issues, let us quickly say what a chance that was. Let us quickly say what a chance that was by Anif. And he took it very, very, very responsibly. That was fantastic. Ladies and gentlemen, it is still the round of 16 matchup, and this game between Anif and Mitchell is still currently ongoing. Now we'll be coming back to you guys as soon as we get updates. in the matchup. We had some technicalities, but now we are back here. And the game is tied at 3-3, Anif against Mitch. Now, let me give you an update on what will happen. They are going to play only one half, and if they still have tie after one half, then we go to golden goal in the second half of the match. So that's how this game will turn up. But yes, Anif in his favorite black, and Mitch in his favorite white away kit. Passing around Anif. Poor choice there to pass, I think. That pass should have been a forward pass. Ball roll from Mbappe. Finds Haaland. There's someone running down. Mbappe manages to keep himself. Haaland! Wow. What a save by Donnarumma there, keeping Anif in this competition still. What a goal that would have been from Mitch. It was a very well-timed and well-worked process. And then now this is Hanif's turn, and there's a lot of switchings happening currently. Crosses the ball into Mbappe. The defender is alive though. And here we have Mitch. Yes. 1 million naira on the line. Of course, you expect these players to dig in deep and gain the best out of the best for themselves. Marlen, Mbappe. Good pass to Alexia. To Guilt. Ginola. Anif just being bullied out of the ball in the 18-yard box. But he's still with it. Refusing to back down. Refusing to give up. There's still more spaces and more chances. But Mitch is alive to it. As a quick run to go and check to ensure that L is well and right in the configuration of both players. And we're back into the game. Mitch still holding on to possession. He hasn't had enough time, to come out, except the chance by Haaland earlier on. But I think it's fair to say that Anif has grown into the game as time has gone. That could have proven costly if there was someone close there to pick up on the loose ball. But luckily for Anif, there was no one in that place. End-to-end stuff still. End-to-end stuff still. Alexia. Putellas. Haaland. That was a slow pass, but somehow he made its way to his intended target.
Using space on the opposite flank now.
Ginola rushing out. Again, he is being bullied. Would this require a golden goal? I guess it's only fair to say that whoever scores the next goal is going to be winning this time. Will it be Hanif or will it be Mitch?
Now with Putellas.
Quick switch plays again. Another switch play to Davis. Switches it again. Does he have his Scorpion King? Decides to go for a Scorpion kick, but he misses out. This would have been the goal of the tournament, I guarantee you. It would have been the goal of the tournament. Wow. A quick switch to telebroadcast by Mitch. As Joao Cancelo. This is his opportunity. Moves back, creates space. Wrong pass. And now it's Anif's turn. Marlen again. With the golden opportunity that was just missed. Mbappe. Just the moment between he was indecisive. costing him there. One-time true pass into Curve. Passes it to Curve. Can he? Goes for near post because he knew the tackle was coming. That wouldn't have stood either ways because that was an offside.
Ginola. And he takes it away.
Alexia for Mitch. Putellas, Alexia.
Well, they were very patient, but they no longer have.
Unfortunately, no one. Could this be it? Marlon, ball roll. What can he do? Alexia, she loses it out. Both players refusing to give up. Refusing to allow the opponent gain any foothold. But now here's Mitch with that cutback.
An opportunity to forge ahead from this corner situation.
He has a corner attempt now.
Well, they fancy a short one. The delivery. She's ready.
Alexia for Mitch. Virgil to Alexia. She shoots. She scores. What a goal that was. But that was offside. And this is the second time Mitch has gone so close, but has been denied by the linesman's flag. Could it be third time lucky? Or would Anif make him pay for conceding those goals? There's a run in the box. He sees it. Cancels the pass. Has the opportunity. Does the step over. Davies is now with the ball. Davies passes it to Zidane, to Mbappe. And that is the end of the first half. Now, according to the rule we have now, whoever scores first and this second half will be the winner. You could call this the sudden death or the golden goal stage of this particular match. Both players on their stuff today, and you can see it in the absolute way they have gone at their games today. What a wonderful matchup this was. And if he's starting this second half on a good note, doing what he knows how to do best, crossing out, passing around,
and played the pass well.
His goal is to ensure he doesn't lose, and Mitch's goal too is the same thing. Whoever concedes, and that will be the end of their competition for them. They won't be able to go to the next stage of this competition or win the 1 million naira.
And defensive play to be applauded.
That was very, very dangerous by me. Dangerous play there. Good pass.
The switch of play now.
Player lock again. Can he give him? Yes, he does. Haaland. Partial pressure there by Mitch. Trying to press the hell out of Anif there. And it's worked because now he has the ball. Haaland shoots near post. And that is the end of the competition for Anif.
Maldini. Gullit has it. De Bruyne. And there to intervene. Erling Haaland. An encouraging move from Mad Lads. But really sticking to their task defensively. Breaking at pace. That's a lovely ball.
All right.
Well, they promised much on the break, but ultimately delivered little.
Both players insisting on finishing the game. I have mutual respect for each other.
Being pressed here, and the referee is quite rightly letting it go. And showing good defense.
That was a great attempt from Anif, but the long legs of Virgil, they're just countering whatever good things Anif was trying to create. Now here is Mitch. Mbappe tries to step over, but there was no option for him there. Here is the goal again. Haaland with that left foot smashing it into the near posts. Mbappe again. Quick pass to Cafu for Hanif.
Now he must favor the cross.
To Gut. De Bruyne.
Can he put it in?
Bullied off the ball.
Must score.
And he scores.
To square the game once
He scores.
accelerating.
Ginola proving to be the winner of that duel
Important equalizer. 1-1.
in that instance. And he's rewarded with a fantastic goal.
Nice switch of play. Joao Cancelo.
Mitch now coming out again.
And the ball with Alphonso Davies.
Ball passed out to Davis.
And the referee sensibly allowing them to
Would the
carry
referee
on.
call that back for advantage? I think we're past that now. Maintaining possession.
Maldini.
Very composed.
It's with Joao Cancelo.
Another cross out to Davis, who has been a dangerous man.
Davies. Teammate
And
Arsenal.
does that
Oh, he couldn't
bicycle
put the
kick.
keeper.
Haaland tries the bicycle kick. And that was nearly
And the
a
short
great option
ball
for
still
him.
preferred. Mbappe. Van Dijk.
Virgil. Holding the ball, holding on to possession. Being crowded out, but finds a good pass.
Joao Cancelo.
Cancelo misses out that ball, that header. Because Davies, of course,
That's the turn
is
of
always
the
not
pace
going
now.
to get that over the attacker there.
It's with Joao Cancelo. But he could run onto it here. Oh, good looking cross.
Being
Oh,
crowded out there,
good
Haaland, but that was offside either ways.
Unable to bend his run.
That was
Offside.
very obvious.
Ball played nicely.
What a ball that is into Haaland.
Davies.
Passing again. Alexia,
He'll be breathing a sigh of relief.
step over that was very effective. However, the last ditch attempt at tackling by the defender there proving to be very, very effective. And we have Davies again. We have Joao Cancelo for Mitch,
And he has
bombarding down the right channel. Good cross, controls it.
Certainly think
Player
he's the
lock.
winner.
Misses. I think that was the wrong player who was selected. To be honest, to be fair, in that player lock.
Maldini.
But who minds? I mean, this is great football. We are seeing great entertainment.
Paolo Maldini.
Another cross.
Beautiful pass.
Someone has been triggered. A move happening.
That's a nice looking
A
ball.
Trivela type of cross.
Clears it away.
A Trivela type of cross. That was almost dangerous right there.
5 minutes left.
Well, I have to say, these fans are doing everything to drive their team forward here.
Maldini into Ginola.
Can he play it in?
Ginola for Anif. Anif to Guild. De Bruyne.
On to
De Bruyne has the ball again.
And returns
Guild
it
has the
for
ball
Mitch.
now. Very patient build up by Anif. Just 1 more minute left. Very patient build up by Anif.
Now with Maldini. If you're wondering about stoppage
Would this be
time,
crucial,
1 minute to be
or would he
added on.
get to regret this?
It's not lost on them.
He's
What
calm, he's
will
composed,
remain at this
and
late
so is the
stage.
defending. What can happen in the dying embers? But that was fantastic sliding by Mitch.
That is that after 90 minutes. They are level. And
Fantastic
extra time
slide
is
by
still
Mitch there. Both players rushing into the formation, trying to make sure they make changes, trying to make sure they make changes and bring in top players to balance the team. This is going to be a very, very intense 30 minutes for both players, as whoever wins this matchup now gets to qualify for the next round.
Well, back underway here, and it's quite simple. Both teams must steal
And we
the
go
score
again.
for 30 extra minutes.
After 2 games, this tie will be decided on extra time.
Good looking
Is he
ball.
offside?
Could be a chance
I
now.
think he is. Yes, he is.
Flag has gone up
That
here.
was very, very close.
It is.
However, the linesman decided he was going to raise his flag in that instance.
Well, nothing to split the two sides, but this
So many other games going on for the round of 16 competition level.
well, not quite the cross he was
What was that
looking for.
cross?
A wonderful intervention.
Mitch trying to pass out from the back. And if you crowd in that middle area, Mitch showing his quality with his switch of plays. Player lock releases Alexia. Alexia released Mbappe. Mbappe back to Guilt.
And passing it
That
well.
cross is going to make it to his intended target. No, it is not. One time through pass. Anife, the one time pass merchant,
He read the situation.
showing us what he could do.
Did his job.
The ball is still in his possession. Malen.
Now with De Bruyne.
What a pass that was! Goes for near post. But this was such a wonderful save by the goalkeeper. Nothing taken away from the attacking intent there by Hanif. It was just one of those days where the goalkeeper was insisting on becoming a legend. Sees that pass. Drag back with a player lock. Wow, my goodness.
Good run.
Ball roll out.
Control of the situation.
Decides to pass back as Mbappe is just
To get in behind maybe.
one time it is.
Ball is loose. French
Mitch
over-
cussing out Haaland.
Oh, lovely weighted ball. They
This
put
not
it in.
offside. No, it's not. Mbappe bombing down.
Mbappe.
Ball roll out. And yes, Hanife. Hanife does it. 104 minutes. One time cross merchant. Proving that he is yet very effective in EAFC 24.
Paolo Maldini.
That came out from nowhere. That came out of nowhere. Wow. That came out of nowhere, literally. And now we have a game on our hands. We have 15 more minutes.
So at the half.
And there's a switch back to telebroadcast by Mitch, which is his favorite camera.
The drama continues.
And now we have to figure out if Mitch can create a miracle in the next 15 minutes. Or would Hanife go to Tanzania and defend his goals? Now he's bombing down that channel with Malen. Hanife ball roll out. Trivela. That gives him a corner.
Anything but. Well, the mad lad
The arena is on fire.
a chance for them to make it.
Everybody rooting for their favorites. But what we can tell you is that there is just one more goal left in this match. And Hanife going too quick for that one.
Just though that
I wish he was able
from him.
to hold on.
3 second there.
It would have been a fantastic play for him. Mitch, here's Mitch coming now. Quick sleight of hands with the player lock.
Forward they go.
Releases Alexia. Just too quick. Just too quick. 9 more minutes. 9 more minutes. What a move that is. Everybody from the Hanife camp out. The players are ready. Careful ball roll. Control. Another control.
Malen.
In his opponent's 18-yard box. Malen creating space. What a move that has been. Cut back. Shoots.
Ending that.
He doesn't get the opportunity. And Mitch, very, very lucky
Joao
in that attacking phase to come out unscathed.
Well, 5 minutes remaining in this. The second
5 more
extra
minutes.
time.
Everybody in the arena on their feet.
Nice switch
Could this
over.
go to penalties? Oh,
Alfonso Davies.
could Anif hold on for dear life
Onto Putellas.
and go ahead
Holland.
to the semi-finals, quarterfinals rather,
Now the teammate.
of this competition? Mitch probing, asking so many questions. Haaland probing, asking so many questions, passing in around on the system.
Well, do they have it in them?
Player lock into Mbappe.
Well, nothing comes of it. It looked promising.
Anif holding on for dear life. Anif holding on for dear life. Loses the ball in this area.
1 minute of added.
Mbappe, step over. Hanif shoots the ball out. And yes, it is. Yes, it is. Hanif is the one who finally
No complaints from the fans here.
digs in deep to get his victory against his longtime foe and enemy and friend also, Mitch. And this has been a fantastic event. Ladies and gentlemen, I have so many games like this going down. I just want to tell you this particular matchup was between Hanife and Mitch. And the total scoreline was, I think, about 4-3. 4 goals for Hanif and 3 for Mitch on aggregate. this was the game that was played on Whiskers. And guys, I can't wait for you guys to see what we have next in the next matchup. See you guys soon. All right, guys, we're back here. So many games are happening simultaneously, as I told you guys earlier on. The games between Mitch and Anif just finished, and I can tell you for a fact that Anif has managed to find himself in the quarterfinals, yes, of this competition. And now there's a game going on between Frank and Real Made. I will keep you guys updated as that games happen. Now the game between Yemi and Lord Omeza happened already, and Yemi edged out his opponent. I think that was by 5-0, and Yemi is currently going to be playing whoever wins the match between Falla and Ukobong, also known as Focus. Now we also have a very interesting matchup that I can't wait for you guys to watch. The match between Juger and Imagi. The match between Juger and Imagi is coming up soon, and whoever wins that match will go ahead to play Mr. Oga, who won Good Shepherd already. Now Killer Freak is going up against Toby, and KK against Santi. These are the games happening in the round of 16. Now we're going in straight into another matchup between Killer Freak and Toby. Yes, that is the semi-final round of 16 game happening currently live now. So we're going straight into that. Killer Freak is in the purple kit, while Toby is in the yellow kit. 19 minutes so far. By Killer Freak, very near miss, but the keeper was alive, so he gets to reset again. He has Jazinho in the building. Kante trying to create something for himself. Timo Werner shoots. Timo Werner lets him down with a horrible finish to what would have been a fantastic build-up play. Quick use of the offside trap, releases him into that space. Is this offside? I don't think it is. And Havertz bombs down the area. Cut back. This is... What a goal that would have been, because that would have been very, very unfortunate for Killer Freak. Killer Freak now on his own, bombing out into the area. Toby with the wrong moves. That player lock cross. Into Jazinho. Jazinho trying to create space for himself. Dancing around the 18-yard box. The floating pass into Mbappe just didn't work as much as he would have liked. Alexia for Toby. Wrong passes have been the characteristics of the opening match for Toby in this game. He has to fix that quickly if he's going to get anything out of this game. Good pass there. Carlos Roberto bombing out. Sawa. Great cross into the area. Careful. Killer Freak has been really, really deliberate about his passing, and I like that. And I think it's showing so far because he's dominating the opening stages of this matchup. It's 35 minutes already, and I can tell you for a fact that Killer Freak is dominating the early affairs. Now he almost had a loose ball down, but Toby was very, very lucky, and he could go ahead to build an attack of his own. But that's a foul. That was a horrible attempt at passing out from the set piece opportunity. What can Toby do for himself here? He passes it out to Ronaldinho. Ball scooped on, moving the ball back. Control sprint dribbles. But it's being pushed out. And he attempts to re-strategize and reset from the beginning again. Passing back. Use of offside trap by Killer Freak has been very good so far. But you wonder how that will feel like the moment he no longer is able to get it correctly. Good passing into Mbappe. He has an attempt, a chance, ball roll, passes it to Werner. Werner passes it to Azinho. I don't think I would classify that particular skill move as a good one. But however, he's still with the ball. Mbappe tries to trivela into the near post. First half is over. And it's been a cagey affair, like I told you guys. Very, very cagey. But here we go into the second half. Jazinho bombing down that right-hand channel. Timo Werner, Mbappe shoots! How did he miss that? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Wow. Just to keep you guys updated, this is part of the round of 16 games. This one is a single elimination game. So whoever wins this particular match will be making it into the quarterfinal for the top prize of 1 million naira. And Killer Freak surviving that onslaught of attack. And now he has the opportunity to make one of his own. Trying to wonder how he's going to make out this attacking move. Mbappe is at the forefront. Jazinho. See Mbappe free. But Werner! And the keeper Schmeichel is alive. And ready to pounce to keep his team in the conversation. Toby has been very, very calm. And has been subdued throughout the opening stages. And even in the second half of this matchup so far. He needs to learn how to come out more. He needs to do more. Havertz for Toby. Havertz managing to retain possession. Retaining possession. There's someone on the run. Ball roll trying to get the ball, but has been his characteristics in this game. Another bad pass. Mbappe trying to force things. But maybe that has been the bane of his gameplay so far. The fact that he has been trying to force it. We have Ronaldinho for Toby trying to chase down that ball, but he was offside and wisely withdrew to avoid getting that call. We have Rodgers. Kante. That space. That's Mbappe. Jazinho there. Something has to give in these stages of the game. Someone. Could be a mistake, could be a moment of brilliance, but something has to give. Beautiful move there by Jazinho. And he shoots it. And he scores. Like request out into space. And the goalkeeper was found in no man's land. And that is it. Killer Freak getting himself that well-deserved goal. Now it's the onus is on Toby to either step up or go home. Toby being calculated with his passes. Timo Werner out into Garincha. Shoots, but the goalkeeper was alive to it. Ronaldinho coming in for Toby. Ronaldinho is playing actually very, very deep for Toby, which is sort of unusual in these cases, as you want Ronaldinho to be at the forefront. Timo Werner attempts at a reverse elastico met with firm resistance. And here we have Killer Freak with his assassin blade, trying to see what he can create for himself again. To be fair, from where I'm seated, I think there is a huge gap in quality between both players. Timo Werner now on the attack. Ball roll out. Shoots! Zidane, Rod Goods, Garincha. 76 minutes and the game has come to a stalemate, even though as it stands, Killer Freak is the one who is going to go ahead into the round of eight, that is quarterfinals. What a cross that is there to bumper stock. Alexia for Toby. She is quickly bullied and shown her way out of the stadium. Good skill move there by Mbappe. Maybe does it too much, and then yes, attempt to force the ball is met with a lot of actually good recovery from the opposition defense. Carlos Roberto. Bumper stop for Toby. It's quickly coming to a stalemate for him. He cannot find his way out. He cannot find his way out. Havertz on the right channel for Toby. Not able to give him anything he wants. Mbappe with Werner. Someone is on the run. Flank movement. That would have been quite the goal had he made it on. There is 3 minutes left in this affair. Toby finds Killer Freak as a hindrance to his promised land. Killer Freak has all that he has to lose because that ball took quite a while to get down, to be honest. Could this be the end? Could this be the end? Could this be the end of both players? Werner! Schmeichel. Just. And that was a huge just. Getting to the ball in time. And that is the end of this affair. The match between Toby versus Killer Freak. Killer Freak showing this his killer instinct. And this is the second match he is winning with 1 goal difference. And I think that doesn't mean anything much at this stage of the game because he is the winner. Now, we still have many other games coming up in the round of 16 games. And the competition is coming close to the penultimate game event of its own. Don't forget that we have the leaderboard. Let me give it to you as it is currently. Anif, like I told you, is in the quarterfinal and 1 leg. Yemi is in the other leg of the quarterfinal. And now with this win, Toby is going to play whoever is the winner of KK and Santi. Killer Freak winning the game to set himself up with whoever wins the game between KK and Santi. The game between Adefola and Focus is currently ongoing. The game between Flick and Riome just finished. So I'll be giving you the results very, very soon as I get the results. So this is the games going on. We have so much coming in. Guys, stick with us as we go for adverts. All right, the game between Baji Jr. and Yemi is currently live, and we are going to be going into that game soon. But these two guys are some of the people you actually have to watch. These guys are good at what they do. Some of the best professionals I have seen play the game as it should be played, fast and attacking wise. So we're going to into it. Baji Jr. in the white kits and Yemi in the away kits.
And in attack today, Kylian Mbappe starts with Eusebio.
Baji Jr. tries that Trivela there. Any other day, any other time, that would have been a banger goal. But for whatever reason, the goalkeeper is alive to ensure that the counter-attack does not read foot for Baji Jr.
Well, I'm sure his heart is beating extra quickly because it's his debut game today. Stuart, what should we expect to
Good
see?
passing in around the arena. Maldini just heading that ball. Just held in that ball. Good pass to Jazinho. Trying to find space. Baji Jr. Yemi takes the ball out. Tries that one-time true pass. But the defense is alive to it. What a miss that was. And we have Yemi coming on strong and fast. He's in the 18-yard box, shoots. The goalkeeper wisely pointing that ball out into the corner kick. Any other place and the rebound would have been very deadly for Yemi. And here we have Baji trying to rush out. Ball rolling to pass. Pass again. Somehow retains the ball. Cut back, but the defense is very, very much alive to the possibilities that are bound in that situation. Quick passing in around by Baji. Switch plays.
Nice switch of play. Eusebio.
Passing. And he shoot, that would be a penalty or a free kick. That wasn't given. Wow, that's very, very interesting because any other time of the day, that ball was given as an advantage. I guess with him taking the shot, the advantage was counted.
I think just lost his focus for a second and a throw-in conceded.
Cross. Player lock into Pele. Yemi's on the attack. There's a run on the far side. Yemi decides to use as a decoy. Pele is still in the building. Knocking on the door. Beautiful skill move there. Come back. Pele will sit again. Come back. But Pele is adjudged offside by the goalkeeper. By the referee, rather.
Attacking possibilities for the Black Cats.
Pass.
Just the tackle that was needed.
Make a call.
Element of risk there, but he's won the ball. Eusebio must score.
Such a cagey affair. 35 minutes into the first half. All we've had is near misses and near chances. So far, nothing spectacular has happened. But could this be one of those attempts? And yes, it is. I think Baji Jr. slept on it because he thought it was an offside. I thought it was an offside too, but you always have to play to the whistle. You always have to play to the whistle.
Now with Cafu. Bullet.
And then Baji Jr. now has so much questions being asked of his team. Can he answer them?
Now with Pele.
Ball was scooped on by Yemi.
What can the Black Cats do from this position?
Ball was scooped on by Yemi. Tries to give him space there.
Hernandez.
Baji Jr. just getting into the offside position.
Well, that's just a lack of awareness. He was clearly in an offside position.
Good pass. Good pass. Good pass again.
Graham Hansen.
Player lock.
Maldini does the
That unfortunately the attention of the defender was fully on him there. Yemi, that is Yemi.
minute of stoppage time has been added on. The
We have
defender
Timo Werner coming in for Baji Jr. Trying to create space. Just have, once the ball goes out of play, you know that the referee is going to call for halftime. Baji Jr. shoots.
Oh, that surely had to go in. But
And that is the end of first half.
a chance then for the respective
This game
to address
was
the
such a
situation.
cagey affair up until that wonderful first time through ball by Yemi that broke through the defense and now has given him the lead. Baji Jr. quickly trying his best to make changes that will put him in the driving seats of this match.
Well, as they get the ball rolling again, interesting to see how the second half pans out.
Yes, we have Yemi passing out the game.
Nice ball to switch the point of attack.
Good passing in around the box. Good passing around the box still.
Trying to let the play flow.
Yemi holding on to the ball very, very well. There's a composure about his movement I like.
What a genuine
But
opportunity.
just pushed out there.
Goal kick. Theo Hernandez. Cafu.
Baji Jr. still walking around. It's a cagey thing.
Bullet.
He has guilt there. He's coming up with progress. He taps that ball. And somehow it sneaks in. Somehow that ball was able to sneak in. The goalkeeper purely at fault
Underway again.
for that particular goal.
Look at that leveler.
But I'm sure it's something he will be happy of.
Passes like that.
He will take it absolutely.
Virgil van Dijk. Now with Putellas. Graham Hansen
We have Yemi now
on the offensive.
coming out of his shell. He has to be forced to do that because since he scored the goal, he was a little bit relaxed and trying to
It's neat pass.
see out the match. But at this stage, you already have to expect that your opponent is going to cook something for you. Cut back, but there was nobody in the area to make it dangerous.
Defensively. In a decent position
Good
now.
pass that is there.
Beautiful pass. Danger still on.
That was a good pass in there.
Cafu. Delivering it into the box.
And this could be dangerous.
To get it out
But
of
Baji Jr.
there. Pele.
somehow survives this onslaught. The ball is still dangerous. It's still in the area. Yemi, unlike him,
Defensive resistance.
trying to go and force the play.
Ederson.
Trying to force the play.
Cafu. Virgil van Dijk.
But Baji Jr. survives that barrage of onslaughts.
Maldini.
He does have 20 minutes more. Both team players have 20 minutes more.
Still on level terms. Moving
Pushes it in.
nicely.
Goes for the pass, which was probably unnecessary in at that moment.
Sawa. Now with Putellas. Nice looking pass.
We have Baji Jr. still at the thick of it. That's the pass there. Sprays it out wide. All of a sudden, this game is open now. Can he hold on? Cuts back. But Yemi is alive to the danger. He was alive to the possibilities that that move could have brought. Good move. Again, Baji. Yemi strong in the defense. Now he has the chance to do his own. Triggers a run. Comes back. So many things happen at the same time. Passes it out. Is he offside? No, he's not. He has Pele. Pele to Sawa. You wonder why she chose that option of pass. I genuinely wondered why she went for that option of pass. And then it's all on Hernandez for Baji Jr. Just about 15 minutes left. Trying something that he believes wouldn't be got by Yemi. But Yemi was very, very much open to the idea and possibilities there. Alright. Yemi trying to force his way in. Create space. There's another space there. He goes back to Patella. And now loses the ball with guilt in such a dangerous area. Baji Jr. with Jazinho on the flank. What can he do from here? What can he do from here? He nearly scored. He nearly scored. Out of nothing, he nearly scored. And the whole arena recognizes his efforts. A game of half chances. 81 minutes in. Both players playing 1-1. Could he get to rule all those missed chances? Is he going to rule all those missed chances? Yemi nearly punishing him there. Baji Jr. has one more attempt. I would suggest. Sprays it out wide. Very hopeful, but also composed. Passes it in. Players left and right running in the channels. Rodgut has missed a lot of these possessions for Baji Jr. Baji Jr. watching very, very keenly the guy with the player lock. He watched him very, very keenly, and he was able to execute his defense. Bayami shoots. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. This was such a close call for Baji Jr. And he heaves a sigh of relief. He heaves a sigh of relief.
And the electronic board showing 1 additional minute.
Crosses it out, sprays it to Kafu. Boom. This is the last minute. Something can happen still. Finds a way through. Mbappe. What does he do? How did he red time? Oh my God. 91's red time. Wow. Everyone in the arena on their feet. We thought this was game, set, and match. And Yemi survives to go into the next phase of this matchup. We have 30 minutes in extra time. Oh, what a game that was. What a game that was. This kind of chances are the kind of chances you will regret later once your opponents begin to take his own chances. Both players, especially Baji, insisting on making his final touches and changes. Bringing on Thierry Henry, the legend, to give him more space and more pace and striking abilities. And here's Timo Werner. Timo Werner still with the ball. There's space for Timo. That driven pass. Yemi has found a way to survive. And Yemi now is on his own attack. Splits that ball out to Henry. Tiore. That was so close. Timo Werner, the danger man for Baji Jr. There's space, but as Yemi saw it, so also did Baji Jr. see that space. There's good passing in and around the area. Hansen for Yemi. Hansen still. The ball is like magneted to her legs. Now we have Pele. Elastico, reverse Elastico, shoots. And just misses out on that opportunity. He still has one more. But Baji Jr. refusing to stay on his feet and deciding that the best mode for him to defend that was to slide. And what a tackle that was. A hopeful attempt to beat Fernandez on that press. Careful on that press by Fernandez, rather. Good movement. Pele spraying the ball out to Hansen. Hansen is danger man for Yemi. Hansen, is she going to pass? Ball roll first. Waste her time. Waste. Passes it. Tries to shoot. Tries to shoot by Henry. This could be dangerous. Can Harry get to it before? And Baji, just very lucky. The first half for this match is over. Going into the second half of extra time, who will break the other person's heart? Or do we get to see the first attempt at penalties from this matchup? Who would take the slot for the round of 8 coming up next? Baji passing around, trying to create possession for himself. You cannot afford to lose the ball in these areas, but I'm sure he knows that already. He's come close multiple times. So many voices for people who had lost already and out of the competition. Now Baji shoots, hits the ball, gets in, and he hits his hand on his chest as if to say he is the one and he is the only Baji. So many people who we thought would have gone so far in this competition, but fell by the wayside. So many pro players, so many hopeful players. Oh, that was so unlucky. So unlucky there. This competition was expecting so much from Bright, but Bright did not step up to the challenge. Same competition expected so much from Okoye, but he didn't really step up to the challenge. I think this is very risky play from Baji Jr. trying to waste time. So many up and coming FIFA gamers like Riwan fell out of the wayside from the beginning of the game up. That's how cruel such competitions can be. Baji Jr. taking Yemi to Tanzania and showing him how it is when you want to maintain and manage your game properly. And in the next couple of seconds, it will be all but confirmed that Yemi, finally, this is the end of the match. Baji Jr. seeing off Yemi with just one goal. What a game that was. That was very cagey for both players. They know each other well. These are two friends. They know each other well. They've grinded with each other multiple times. So I expected nothing but what just played out in our front. Baji Jr. just seeing off Yemi with one goal in extra time. That goal hits the crossbar and was able to make it in. But of course, I am sure Baji Jr. will be very excited about it. Now we still have so many games coming up, guys. I'll be bringing you guys more games as they come. I will be right back. All right, we are back into the game between Hanif and Charlie Poppy. And now Charlie Poppy made it here after losing this earlier match to Killer Freak, but he made it here through the loser bracket, and he has another opportunity to go. And yes, this is the game. Hanif is in the favorite black home kit, but Charlie Poppy is in the white away kit. All right. Now, don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, to follow us Omniverse on YouTube, on Instagram, on all social media platforms, please, as we bring you more interesting stuff and fun stuff to happen daily. We have Anif coming in. Davis. Ginola with Hanife. The expectation is that Hanif will blow away Charlie Poppy, the musician, and allow him go focus on his music. But expectation don't always match reality. So still all to play for in this matchup. Mbappe for Hanif. Kevin De Bruyne being bullied off by Rashford. Mbappe getting the ball there. A good variation of dribbling and skills moves by Charlie Poppy. Gives him that. Very, very interesting, to note that as more competitions have happened over the past few years, we've seen the arrival and the rise of coaches in competition. And I think this is one of the very, very important steps that has taken place in Nigeria esports industry. And as you can see today, almost all the gamers came with their coaches. So you see, this is becoming more advanced, and gamers are taking their careers seriously. Gamers like Hanif right now has a coach, Fleek, Okoye, everybody having great coaches who are able to calm them down and work with them in game to achieve desired results. Also, don't forget that whoever we still have integral coming up, one of its kind EA competition, and this is the first time that the Lagos batch of gamers are going to have to go travel out of Lagos for a competition somewhere that is not going to happen in Lagos. It's going to be happening in Ibadan very soon. So keep your eyes blocked open as we bring for you so much more in terms of gaming and esports. Half time between Anif and Charlie Poppy, and of course Anif scoring one goal. Charlie Poppy lost to Killer Freak, made it out of the losers brackets, but now he's up against Anife, who won his last game against his friend in terms of real life, but foe in the game, Mitch. It was a tightly contested match, and he came up trumps. Charlie Poppy trying his best to give a good account of himself, and he has Kafu here. Ball roll in and out. Can he get that driven pass in? Tries it, but it was blocked. Kevin De Bruyne pushes out to Davis. Davis passes it out. Here is Kafu. Kafu. That was a very good cross. Had he been, he had passed through Mbappe. I don't think that cross was meant for Mbappe. That's offside. Kevin De Bruyne for Hanife. .54 and we have Anif leading 1-0 and leading Charlie Poppy, the musician. I'm very, very sure the reason why Charlie Poppy hasn't really popped off in this particular competition is because this is not in the studios where he has his powers. So but of course he has given a great account of himself. He hasn't really lost by much. The game against Killer Freak was lost by 1 goal, and so far so good. He has tormented Anif and in all areas of the defense here. That almost went in. That almost went in for Charlie Poppy. Tries the player lock multiple times, and Anif smartly heads the ball back to his goalkeeper. Oh, mistake by Hanif. Decides to go for a skill move, which was probably the most unreasonable thing to do in that area. You had Mbappe. You had him in front of the goalkeeper. Smash this thing beyond the keeper. And could Anif make Charlie Poppy regret that decision he made? Don't forget, 1 million naira is on the line. Hanif coach berated him a lot for even attempting that defensive error. Here we have him on the... There's so much space for him. He tries to shot from nowhere. My goodness. A lot of oohs and ahs in the arena. Nobody expected that shot. That was very risky from Hanif. Very, very risky play there. And he has the opportunity to reset. This attempt at his one-time true pass was just offside this time around. The coaches in the arena becoming all of a sudden very, very busy as the game comes to an end. Shouting out instructions, formations and instructions to their players to ensure that their success is guaranteed. At 74 minutes, the arena seemed to have come to a nice halt, as we don't see anything more happening from this particular match. But do not blink in EA24FC. That's how it happens. Out of nothing, literally, something huge can happen all of a sudden. Anif switch play. Another switch of play. All to find space. Another switch of play. Charlie Poppy attempts the offside trap, but it's not so successful because there was a control of the ball by Anif, and he was not rushing or in a hurry. Good defensive move there by Charlie. And he is now on his own attack. He's calm. He's composed. He has nothing to lose. That's a very dangerous opponent to play against. Player lock into Rashford. Crosses it. Ginola. Shoot. Ginola. He swears. He curses. But unfortunately, that cannot help you at this stage of the match. He just was not clinical enough. And it took a lot of courage from Hanif to rush out his goalkeeper at that point in time and ensure he doesn't end up regretting at that moment. Seven minutes left. Both players went into their locker rooms and tried to dig deep into their chests to get for themselves something beautiful. Either a win or equalizer at this stage. Whichever way, somebody is going to be crying while somebody will be happy with the results. So many hopefuls in the arena who didn't get to make it to this stage, complaining and whining bitterly and talking about strategies with each other. But unfortunately, it can't do much at this stage. They only have to come back and try again next time. And if they really, really intent on seeing out this win, but the wrong move there has put him under immense pressure. Immense pressure by Hanif. What a move. What a move. But that was probably the most amateur thing Charlie Poppy did all match long, and he gets to pay because now on his second attempt he loses out, and he is out of the competition. Meanwhile, Anif gets to go forward into the next round. Guys, I can't wait to bring you guys the semi-final matches. It's coming up soon. So many interesting games are coming up soon. I'll be with you guys right back. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back, and we are into the game again. This is a matchup between Falla and Okoye. Okoye making his way again through the... Falla in blue shirts takes that shot there and doubles his lead. Wow. What a goal that was. Okoye, who was not so lucky the last time out, currently facing another challenge and a mountain to climb. 60 minutes into this game, he has 2 goals to score to give himself a chance somewhat. And here is Falla out. He has created enough space for himself. Step over, creating space with Zico. A good way to hold the ball and hold on to possession. What a move that was. Green timed the shot in, but Allison was just alive to the danger. Allison alive to the danger in that instant. We'll be bringing you the leaderboard as it stands. We started out with so many players, but right now we are down to the best 8 in Lagos, Nigeria. Pele for Okoye. Controls that ball, Mbappe with his chest. Quick pass. I love that pass. Zidane, what can you do? Decides to go where the keeper is waiting for the ball. That wasn't so much of a good decision, I have to say. The near post was empty and waiting for him to change his mind. Cross. Nods down. Okoye is back. Just 1 goal in it. This has blown this game open. Blown the game open. 72 minutes. The scoreline is Falla 2, Okoye 1. Moanings and groanings in the arena from players all around. That's to tell you how deeply felt this game is for all of us in the arena today. Falla employing his game management skills to see how best he can touch out the time and hold on to possession for a while. But early stages, you might say. But whatever it is that gives the results is okay. Free kick. Ronaldo, Road Goats, João Cancelo, Zidane passes the ball into Esuebo. He misses out on that chance to let go of that number 9. Nerve-wracking moments here. 1 goal separating Okoye from his dreams. Falla in trouble. Can he bail himself out? And it seems like he does just that. Decides to go short and build the attack from small. Okoye back in possession. 7 minutes. The time is clocking down. Or counting down rather. Cross to Cancelo. Something has to give. Cross to Davis. Multiple white shirts in the area. He is calm, composed. Touches the ball. Take 1 more touch. Shoots. It was a red time. But it didn't even leave his leg. Ronaldinho holding the ball for Falla there. Careful. One more chance. You would say. This is the last chance saloon for Okoye. Switches the play out to his Cancelo. What can he do? Nerve-biting moments. Skill move with Cancelo. Still in possession. Ramirez. Wrong choice of pass. And the ball goes away. And Falla is able to put this victory down for himself. What an intense game this was. Ended very intensely. Top game affair. Top game affair this. is an intense game happening right between Real Made and that ball. That ball in the black kit. 6-6 this game has been. That ball pushing all out. Tries to get something out of this game. Cuts back again. Shoots! And this is a goal! 7! Oh my goodness! That ball! What a game! I thought he had lost that game. He moved left, he moved right. And now, Real Made has a mountain to climb. Just one more goal in 2 minutes. One more goal in 2 minutes. That ball. What composure. Nerves of steel there. Oh my goodness. That was so close. And he sees off this game. Yes, he does. And the arena is clapping. What a game that was. So intense. Super, super duper intense. Wow. Wow, that was an intense match. And we can't wait to see what the leaderboard looks like right now, because this match was just like one of the last matches in the run of 16 games. So now we're going quickly into the leaderboard to know what it looks like. But my, oh my, what did I just watch? I saw an intense game. Most likely the best game of the tournament so far. Now let's quickly go into the leaderboard and see what it looks like at the moment. We are going straight into the quarterfinal stages. And now I have Anif up against Baji. This is a match that is currently going on. Mr. Oga up against Adefola. Whoever wins the match between Killer Flick and Ambassador will go ahead to play Israel. And that ball will face Imagi in the quarterfinals. 4 more games for you guys. 4 more games only. And we go on to see who will be in the semifinals. So the match between Killer Freak and Ambassador is about to begin. So it's a game. It's a match I want you guys to watch. It's going to be very interesting. He's found a way to grind out results. So I want to see how he will fare up against Ambassador. Ambassador also has not proven himself so much at this competition. Now, but I think it's an evenly matched game, and I cannot wait to see who is going to come out from. So we have 4 more games. Anif versus Baji, currently playing right now. Mr. Oga versus Adefola, you cannot miss that game. Whoever wins between this match and Ambassador gets to play Israel. That ball versus Imagi. Stay with us as we come back to you. All right. I'm getting updates that this match has begun. The match between that ball, Killer Freak and Ambassador has just begun. So we're going live straight into that game. The players making their changes and arrangements. The players working well. All right. Killer Freak in his purple shirt. Beginning the game from left to right. Ambassador in the white away kit. Opening stages of the match. Runs here and there. Killer Freak seems to be on the back burner right now. Here we have Ambassador trying to create something from the flank. Wing play activated. Passing it to Zico. Zico has ball. Goods. Zico. Gullit crosses the ball to Havertz. Kevin De Bruyne passes the ball into Graham. Davis just able to take the ball out of the dangerous area. So much noise going on in the arena. I think there's an update in the Anif versus Baji match. I think Anif just scored a goal to give him the winner against Baji Jr, which means Hanif has made his way into the semi-final. This seems to be Hanif's year. The year he became a professional and was going to win it all. Good skill move there by Killer Freak. And yes, he scores from that cutback. Wonderful display there. The Wembley flick by Ronaldinho. Perfect. The rainbow flick by Ronaldinho there was just perfect. And the cutback itself, insanely beautiful. And yes, Killer Freak displaying that killer instinct I told you guys about. And he doesn't play so well, but he finds his way to win. And yes, this is happening again. Another choice with when fake shot keeps the ball in progress. Passes the ball around. This ball is still not out of the danger zone. Killer Freak. Here with Davis. Bide his time. No need to waste time. Beautiful pass. Can he shoot with Davis? Tries to, but misses out. Passes to Werner. And he shoots and he scores. What a goal that was. Ambassador sleeping in his area box, which was very, very dangerous. You cannot sleep in that moment. That was very, very poor defending from Ambassador, I have to say. But that was persistence by Killer Freak. And yes, he's about to, looking like he's going to bury this one. And this is looking like one for the rafters. But Killer Freak, Ambassador, right, needs something extra if he's going to see it out of the stages of the game. But as it stands, Killer Freak is happy and contented with what he has so far. Zico for Ambassador. Pass around. Looking for space. Ginola. Favorite Ginola. Akanji. Crosses that ball to Havertz. Beautiful pass there to Havertz. He controls with his chest. Bides his time. Graham is in the building. Yes, good. There's a pass to Mbappe. Shoots. Scores. 2-1. Game on. Both players refusing to give each other space. I like how this is setting up to be. And it's becoming so intense at this point. Good passing movements by Killer Freak. Trying to give himself enough possession. Misses out, loses out the ball in a very dangerous area. That was very amateurish of Killer Freak. And he might just get punished with this simplicity of play happening right now. Passes out. Now Cancelo just loses the ball out in a dangerous area. This particular championship has been full of surprises, and that's one of the reasons we love it. It's been full of ups and downs for players. Mbappe loses the ball out. Yes, and like I was saying, there has been a certain air of uncertainty because everybody was doing their best to come out, and there was no favorites because so far so good. Most of the favorites are already out of the competition, and we just had that one of the games in the loser bracket saw an upcoming player, Joshua, game with Josh, beat Chooks, who is a mainstay, beat him from 3 goals down to 4-3, and it was shocking to everyone in the arena. But that's why you love championships like this. 38 minutes into this particular matchup. 38 minutes into this matchup. Yes, De Bruyne here. Killer Freak has 2 goals. So many explanations happening currently inside from people who were just not lucky enough to go to the next level. So many reasons given, so many excuses given. Sawa with the ball. Cross. Cafu. Ronaldinho. Back to Cafu. It's 43 minutes. This would be a good time to give yourself an advantage if I were Freak. Killer Freak. Mbappe has the ball. Rainbow Freak again. I guess that's why they call him Killer Freak, because he does freakish moves. And yes, he has the ball. He's going, shoots. Very, very lucky interception and block from the Ambassadorial defense. Both players quickly rush. Both players quickly rush into the formation to make sure they make 1 or 2 changes. Would that be enough to carry them over into the next phase of the championship? 45 minutes for that to play out, and we'll see how that happens. The beautiful thing about this game is that anything can happen at any time. you can always know that you expect unexpected. Good football. Werner to Goods. Mbappe to Ronaldinho. There's space, there's time. Shoots! Out to, oh my goodness, he hits the crossbar. That would have been a good goal because he used Mbappe as a decoy and then was able to go ahead to give us that out to touch. Fortunately, that hit the crossbar, of course. And he has to start again and start afresh. Pass out to Cafu. There's Ronaldinho waiting, but somehow the ball goes in for throwing. Good pass there. Good pass the other way. Good passing everywhere. Falla and Oga will join Anif to play the semi-finals. This is getting more intense, more interesting. Guys, do not go anywhere. We will be with you once we have our connection back up. All right, guys, we're back. This is the Omniverse FUT Championship. We are streaming the game live before there was a disconnection, but now we are back. Just before we got disconnected, I just want to give you an update. We had Killer Freak going up against Ambassador, and he was winning. He was leading the game by 3-1. Now, so with the new rules, as there was a disconnection, they will just play only one half of the game. But the goal still stands. Killer Freak is still winning 3-1. Now it's up to Ambassador to see if he can get 2 goals in the next 45 minutes. 5 minutes already in, and the game is already going. So we have Killer Freak again with that cut back, smashes it in. Seems like all hope is lost for Ambassador, because I don't see how he can come down from 4-1 in this half. Ambassador trying to use that flank, but there was no joy for him there. Mbappe step over into pass. Timo Werner. That was a good move there by Zico. Mbappe has the ball now. Good pass that is there. Carlos Alberto passing the ball out to Guitz. Mbappe step over to give himself space. The defense here is so porous and bad, but somehow, somewhere, Ambassador manages to survive this onslaught. Pass the ball now. He refused to pass that ball and he missed out on that chance. That was a very good attempt for him to pass the ball to Zico, who was running in and could probably not be stopped. He crosses the ball out and tries that shot, but a Killer Freak survives this one. What the aggregate is right now is 4-1. Does that Trivela pass with Ronaldinho? Such a beautiful thing of beautiful style of play to watch. Beautiful ball over the top on Mbappe. The control is very bad. Sawa still there. Good. Can't take. Good. Passes the ball to Lucio. Ronaldinho. Ronaldinho passing the ball out, but Zico caught him in. João Cancelo bombing down the channel for Ambassador. Passes the ball very smartly to De Bruyne. De Bruyne to Mbappe. Mbappe took too many touches, and now he has lost out. Great football there. And good passing also. Conte maintaining it. Mbappe having the ball there in the great channels. Timo Werner. Sawa. That was just offside. And we get to reset the match again. 28 minutes, and it seems like Killer Freak is running home with this one. Passing around. Passing around. Akanji with the ball. Ambassador uncharacteristically throwing the ball away, throwing possession away in the midfield. And this has been more of the tail for him in this particular half, which is why he's currently being punished by the good use of control sprint. Good use of control speed. Good use of the ball. Wing play by Sawa. Virgil to Zico to Mbappe. Good use of defensive abilities there by Killer Freak. Sawak getting the ball out to Mbappe. Mbappe pushes the ball down, but he's just bullied off the ball by I think that was Lucio. 43 minutes. 43 minutes into the game. And as it stands, the aggregate score is Killer Freak 4, Ambassador 1. Good show of skills and moves there by Ronaldinho. And yes, we have come to the end of this matchup. And yes, I can't wait to give you guys the next games as they go in the semi-final. So guys, stick with me and we'll be right back. So much is happening right now. So much is happening right now. Stick with me and we'll be going back to you. All right, guys, we are back. We have the competition going on currently between Oga and Falla. It's a very interesting match. You cannot miss this match. This match will have you on the edge of your seat. This is part of the finals. Yes. After this, we are going straight into the semis. Anif is already in the semi-final. The match between Baji and I will figure out that as we go on. There was one match I just played now. I think Baji and Dapo, whoever won that match should be in the semi-finals. And this is one of the other matches that is left to determine who our semi-finalists would be. So let's go straight into the game as I give you quick updates. All right, Oga in the black home kit, away kit rather, playing Falla in the. This is a green home kit. So the update is that Imagi beat Dapo to make it into the semi-finals. So we have Imagi and Anif in the semi-finals, and we have Oga and Falla battling out for who's going to join. This is a good pass there by Falla, but it's cut out by Bellingham. There's another match supposed to be going on between Killer Freak and Israel. So the match is going on as we currently speak. That will be the last entrant into the semi-finals. $24 and there has not been any clear chance yet. But we see Oga making some runs into the box. We saw some very near moves by Falla. And yes, beautiful move there by Oga, but it was cut out by defensive awareness. Good football, good move. Davis on that left for Falla. Player lock cancel to give himself space. He's now down on that left flank. Somehow used the sliding tackle to control the ball. That was such a good move to see. Passes it in. Ronaldo shoots, and yes, Falla. He had the keeper on chokehold. Allowed Oga to move his keeper first. Did a step over and smash it in via the near post. Game on. Oga now has to find a way back into this game. Quick move on the left. Davis passing the ball in. Good football there. Falla finding his way back into the other half of the opposition box. Cafu doing wonders for Falla on that flank. He has Ronaldo Nazario. Ronaldo Nazario passes the ball again to Fernandes. Bruno Fernandes. Radiho tries the reverse elastico, but the defender was waiting. Good move there, Bellingham for Oga. 3 versus 3 happening right now. Ronaldo has the ball. Will he pass? Step over again. Moves in, shoots. But this is just wide. And Falla misses the chance to double his lead and most likely give himself a better firm grip on this match. Oga has his own chance, but Mbappe is slipping at the right moment. And that is the end of halftime. Falla just edging this contest with 1-0. Can't wait to see how the second half turns out. This was a competition that respected no one. Top people came here, top gamers from around Lagos and Nigeria. Most people traveled from outside Nigeria, outside Lagos rather, to come and compete at the highest level. And yes, it's been that type of competition where you cannot blink twice because you would miss out a lot. This competition also is powered by Niger Game Evo Lounge. Follow also Omniverse on all platforms, YouTube, Instagram. Kindly follow so you can receive more updates as they come in. Ronaldinho has the opportunity, decides to go for the cutback instead of the shot. Wow, I wonder what that was about, because that was properly shaped up for a shot. Is that that's not an offside though? It looked like an offside, but it's not. Garincha strolling in, Bellingham, Fernandez, and just losing it out to Davis on that far edge. Fernandez for Falla into Ronaldo. He's going to do another step over. He does the reverse Elastic instead. Haaland smashes it in with that weak foot. 2-0. Haaland. Olga now has a mountain to climb if he wants to find himself in the semi-final of this competition. Cafu now bombarding that left channel. There's people in the middle for him. He decides not to cross. A quick zigzag there by Cafu, trying to create space. Doesn't work out this time, of course, but he is still in the running for things to happen. Here he is with Davis, crosses it, controls, but Davis is just in that area and refuses to give any space. Player lock cross, quickly gives the ball to Haaland. Haaland controls the ball. Beautiful switch of play. Beautiful way to switch the play. And that back to Ronaldinho. Ronaldinho cuts in. He's going to go for the cutback. Is he? La Cucurella to try and deceive the goalkeeper. But the goalkeeper was very, very much aware of everything around. And just his leg was enough to deny the attacker. Bellingham for Mr. Oga. Players running in space. Player lock he tried lots of player lock, but I think he was having some issues with his animation there. Cafu gets the ball to the midfield. Ronaldinho triggers the run. Davis is in. Can he control the ball properly? Yes, he was able to do that. Crosses it, but that was a bad option. Haaland. Bellingham. Cafu. Tries that pass with the header, but not so lucky there. Good pass. Passes the ball out to Carlos Roberto. Falla trying to manage this game properly. He has Zico here. He's not rushing or anything. He's not taking any chances. Good tackle there. Good tackle there by Simaikan. Good tackle that was. Bruno Fernandes. He has Mbappe in space. Locks onto Mbappe. Someone is in the middle. Decides not to go for Ronaldinho. I wonder why. Ronaldinho. Trying to find space for himself. It looks like it might be too late. At this point, it looks like it might just be too late. But Oga is not giving up. He has 8 minutes left on the clock and 2 more goals against someone as deadly as Falla. Question is, can he dig deep and perform a miracle? Because only a miracle is needed. Trying to make quick changes. Trying to give himself an advantage. Ronaldo gets the ball in a dangerous area. Falla is not trying to make anything happen. He's just trying to cut down the time, manage his game properly, and take Mr. Oga to Tanzania. Oga attempts a cross, which was very, very poor. Rodgers finds a way out, and Ronaldo, with that player lock, able to bomb down the channel, shoots, and he ends Mr. Oga's hopes of making it into the semi-finals. What a way to break hope out. Mr. Oga, what a run he has had. Unfortunately for him, he's not able to do more than that at this time. And with the referee's whistle coming now, Oga has just one last chance to salvage something for pride more than any other thing else. Tries that shot, that corner. The header was good, but the goalkeeper was alive to the danger he posed and the threat he posed. And that is the end of this matchup between Mr. Oga and Falla. Falla just being it wasn't a just victory. It wasn't a just type of victory. It was an amazing, good match. And now we are going to be going into the next match very, very soon. You guys should stay close, stay around. We have so much happening. See you guys soon. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is the last game for the quarterfinals. After this game, we are going straight into the semifinals, and we are ready. I hope you guys are ready also too. There's a game currently going on between Killer Freak and Israel. Israel is currently, he made his way, he's a newbie in the competition space, but he's made his way into this. So we can't wait to go right into the game as I walk you through the updates as they happen. Killer Freak in his green, that's a green shirt, home shirt, and Israel in that I think that's a brown. I think that's brown, and the brown t-shirt. 14 minutes into the game, and it's been a cagey affair, of course, as you expect, end to end, passing a couple of missed possessions here and there, but nothing out of the ordinary. The game usually shapes up after a couple of minutes more. We have Ronaldinho, Killer Freak's Ronaldinho, tried to do more than necessary and ended up losing the ball in a promising area. Haaland shoots and scores. Israel giving a Killer Freak a run up for his money. What a way to score. That goal literally came out of nowhere. A pass that was over the top. Haaland bullied the defender, and before you know what was going on, he had that goal in the back of the net. Game on. 20 minutes so far, and that sweet goal we just saw now that came from Israel. Unfortunately, we have not been able to live stream any of Israel's game throughout the day, so this is the first time we are seeing him on TV. We don't quite know what to expect from him. I guess we'll learn as we go. Killer Freak using Check as his goalkeeper. Has Sasa with the ball. Kante to Kafu. Gets the ball back to Kante. Sawa. Kante. Sawa. Neat touches there to the midfield. Not losing the ball. I like that. Possession base. Mbappe is running. Two people are running. Just loses the ball out in a promising area. And now it's Israel's turn. His attempt at a one-time cross was nothing but short of failure. Killer Freak with that beautiful win in the last stream, where he won by 2 goals, I think, to 0, to set himself up for this quarterfinal bout. Beautiful there. Ronaldo bodied the defender, but the keeper was very much alive to that sequence. Passes the ball, yes, what a good play. Triggers Mbappe's run in the right position. Mbappe is the ball now. Does a couple of skill moves, but he has overdone it. And Timo Werner finds his way into space. That was very, very good from Killer Freak. He used Mbappe to take out all the defenders from the pitch. Timo Werner was just left with what we call an empty net as he slotted out into the near post. And now we have Timo Werner, Ronaldinho coming up again for Killer Freak. Touches the ball into Mbappe, has a ball, just tries to shoot. Oh, wow. Our referee thought that was an infringement against the goalkeeper in the box. It would have been very, very brutal. A brutal way to almost end the first half for Killer Freak. And the ball is being reset right now. Nothing is currently happening. The both players just trying to measure each other out, draw each other out. Had a couple of back and ends. But now where we have Israel running on the flank with Davies. That was a mistake there. And Ronaldo had the opportunity, but just was not able to convert it properly. Good use of the player lock there, but Israel was alive to the danger. Ronaldinho. Skill move is mostly coming up. Beautiful skill move there. Timo Werner just missing out. Pass. Ronaldo. Good. Pass to Davies. Ronaldo here with the ball. Carlos Alberto. Salsa. Mbappe pulls off. Pulls out. Pace. And he has 2 runners in the midfield for him. But his decision to borrow out lost him the running of his players. But now Timo Werner has the ball back. And somehow the danger is cleared for halftime. A great game we have had on our hands. This has been such a wonderful tournament. I have absolutely enjoyed myself watching all of this, and I hope you guys have too. Please do not forget to follow Omniverse on YouTube, on Instagram, and across social media platforms for more updates as they come. This game is being powered by Game Evo Lounge, and there's a competition that is going to come soon in a couple of months. The integral EAFC tournament coming up is also being powered by Game Evo Lounge. That was a horrible miss there by Ronaldo. A horrible miss there. It would have been a good way for Israel to etch his name and give himself some advantage. But here comes Killer Frank. Timo Werner is just offside. I was hoping I could see penalties, but I didn't get to see any, and I feel so bad about that. I was hoping to see penalties in this competition, but somehow, somewhere, these players have always found a way to give themselves the winner in either regular time or in extra time. Yes, Timo Werner pulls out. He bumps down on goal. Decides to pass the ball out. Beats me if that's an intentional pass to the guy on the far right, or it was meant as a short pass to Mbappe. Couple of triggered runs there, yes. Ronaldo coming up to help him. Haaland with the ball. Ronaldinho. Sawa. Killer Freak trying to rearrange his possession. Sawa passes out. Haaland controls that ball properly. How did he allow Haaland control that ball? It was very, very big mistake, but he was so lucky and he was bailed out by his defenders there. I'm talking about Killer Freak. Israel has been having more of the chances in the second half, and he's coming dangerously comfortable in the 18-yard box of his opponent. That's Killer Freak. And yes, Killer Freak tries and scores. Mbappe. What a good way to relieve yourself of all that pressure. Good way to relieve yourself of that pressure. Quick skill move there to take out that defender. And Israel quickly runs to his formation, trying to get himself someone that can do justice and bring him a step closer to the semi-finals. Now it's time for him to reset. It's time for him to reset, and it's time for him to see what he can do. Good rainbow flick there to give himself space. That was done by Killer Freak. Good position, and he scores again. He scores. What a way to give yourself an advantage. Put yourself in such a situation whereby you are sure and assured of a position in the semi-final. This is another opportunity. Buries it. Yes, he does. Yes, he does. 4-1. My goodness. 3 goals in the space of 9 minutes. 3 goals in the space of 9 minutes. And as it is, it seems like it's all over. It is good night for Israel as Killer Freak runs riot on him in the middle of the night. Killer Freak with a taste of blood already. He is getting used to these moments. Always finding some reason to come up clutch. That's that killer instinct we spoke about earlier on. Rainbow flick again. Werner finds a way to get the ball. But this time around, Ronaldo comes back to help the defense. This is a single match elimination part of the quarterfinals. After this match, this is it. This will be the end of the road for Israel today. But kudos to him from calling all the way from the round of 16, from the knockout stages down to the round of 16, down to the quarterfinals. Israel has made a name for himself and gotten all the way to this part of the competition. So we are going to be having the semi-finals immediately after this match. The matches, the semi-finalists are Falla, Imagi, Anif, and Killer Freak. That is if he goes on ahead, which obviously he seems like is going to happen to win this match. Can he spoil Killer Freak's celebration party? No, he cannot. And that is claimed by Czech. Easy claim by Peter Czech. Killer Freak looking so composed and assured. But of course, that's how you would look if you are 4 goals ahead in this match up with just 8 minutes on the clock. 3 goals ahead, my apologies, not 4 goals ahead. It's a 4-1. Rainbow flick again. I love how he does that. It just comes from nowhere. He passes the ball to Ronaldinho. Ronaldinho does his thing. But Mbappe was so selfish, and that made him lose the ball. Quick press again from the player. Ronaldinho. Mbappe is waiting, pushing the defenders. Mbappe somehow is able to get the ball in the air, but doesn't quite fall kindly to any of his teammates. Horrible decision making, yes, there by Israel. And we are in the dying numbers. Is it going to be a Killer Freak party? I think it is. And the dying numbers of this competition, the quarterfinals, it seems like Killer Freak is just going to go on ahead and claim this as a victory for the quarterfinals. Yes, what a match this was. His opponent was absolutely blown out of water. Yes, in this game up. Israel coming up to play Killer Freak, but he was not so lucky as he was in other stages of the competition. Now we just finished this match, so we're going to be going into the semi-finals. I have already told you my semi-finalists: Killer Freak, Anif, Falla, and Imagi. This is a great matchup coming up. You guys should not miss it. We will be back shortly. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. This is the first of the semi-final match. This match is going to be a home and away type of match, but this is semi-finals. And we have Imagi going up against Killer Freak. Imagi in the away white shirt and Killer Freak in his purple shirt from the home kit. And this is going to be an interesting matchup. I think this is going to be the first real test Killer Freak has had so far. So I can't wait to see how that turns out for him. Now, if he passes this test, then we begin to look at him and like, oh, okay, this guy is really the real deal. But for Imagi also, he is up against someone who has nothing to lose. And that can be very, very dangerous, especially at this stage of the game. So for over 2 legs, let's see how the matches pan up as I give you guys updates. Passes out there from Davis to Ronaldo. Imagi has space. You should never give Imagi that kind of space. That was very, very lucky for him there. Alexia. Ronaldinho. Beautiful defending there by Cafu. And he pushes the ball beyond the player there. Acres of space in front of him. Imagi comes out. That was a very, very bad decision for someone who made all of that move to get himself in that area. The second game is currently happening between Falla and Hanif. And I'll be giving you updates as we'll be checking them very soon. Now, while that is happening, don't forget this is a 2-leg match. So anything could happen over 2 legs. Killer Freak passes the ball to Guilt. Timo Werner is there in the... Timo Werner has been a mainstay in Killer Freak's team. Mbappe. This is very, very neat touch of play. Passes around. Mbappe. Timo Werner shoots. And that's the first goal. First goal. Let's go. Killer Freak, a very calm dude. He has that demeanor of someone who is very, very calm and relaxed. And now he has taken the fight to Imagi's backyard. And now the onus is on Imagi to respond. And let's see how he would respond over time. One thing I have to say is that he has found a way to build himself in this competition. He has calmly built himself in the competition. There's going to be a cross soon. Beautiful skill moves, yes, with Davis. Alfonso Davis as a defender being used for skill moves is actually a very interesting part of the game I like. That tackle was beyond beautiful. That was a very good tackle that stopped what could potentially being a shot on target. Killer Freak in charge of the proceedings so far. Neat passes around, not allowing the Imagi do his regular style of play. That's a good cross there. Graves with the ball. Ronaldo. Beautiful pass. Ronaldo now with the service. Tries to get an ambitious ball to Haaland. Somehow it has found its way still to Haaland. But I'm not sure this was the end result Imagi had in mind when he gave the pass to Haaland. Kante with the ball. Mbappe. Push. Tries that cross. It's a bit ambitious. And the goalkeeper was very, very solid in his grasp of the ball. Alfonso Davies in space. Good pass there to Ronaldo. But it was too much for him. That's a good pass there. Ronaldinho coming down the flank. This could be dangerous. This could be dangerous. That rainbow flick that we have come accustomed to. And yes, he scores it again. Yes, he scores it again. I told you guys to be very careful of that rainbow flick. I told you guys to be very, very careful of that rainbow flick. He has found a way to make it very, very effective. And then he took everybody by surprise there, including Imagi. And that's what we have. Game on our hands. Don't forget, this is a two-legged match, so there's still so much to play for. And now we have Imagi coming on his own. Tries to go with the ball to heel to ball roll flick, but it just didn't work out for him in that point. That was a good cross there by Imagi, but the defenders were alive to it. And yes, we have halftime on our hands. Both players trying to see what the stats say about their individual players, but nothing else being changed right now. The pressure is on. The boys are ready. Imagi has been in multiple positions like this over time, but now it's time for us to figure out what is the mental state of Killer Freak. Is he going to bottle this win, or he's going to stay focused? Because like I said in one of the matches, consistency is needed if you want to make it out of competitions like this. Instructions happening right now for Killer Freak, instructing his strikers to come back on defense. Imagi pushing the ball out to Davis. Ronaldinho again, bombing down that left or right channel. He doesn't have much service, so he tries to create space by his own. Someone is in space. Someone is in space. Yes, he gets the ball. Yes, he gets the ball. Yes, he gets the ball. And it's 3-0. 3-0 for Killer Freak. And yes, a mountain to climb for Imagi. Seems as though Imagi, the game is running away from Imagi and is running into Killer Freak. I think this is going to be the first final we have seen someone of his caliber in any major competition. And I mean, a competition that has a ₦1 million prize pool. Of course, this is such a competition that he is interesting piece of play. 30 minutes more. There has been so much to talk about in this matchup. There has been so much to talk about in this matchup. And yes, we have Imagi now bombing down that left channel. Ronaldo, Nazario, is there space for him? This is such a matured approach to defending by Killer Freak. I have to give him that. I have to give it to him. He has such a matured way of defending. Beautiful. Beautiful. Imagi has the option to go again, but Killer Freak blocking every channel for him. This was a real test for Killer Freak, and it's fair to say he has passed. He's passing it with flying colors. What does he do? Rainbow Freak again, but the goalkeeper is alive to it. It wouldn't have counted as it was offside. As he was offside. Imagine now coming back again. With Kafu switching the play now to Davis. What can he do now? Davis, he has so much to come back from. This is like a mountain for him. It's a challenge he has to come back from. All hopes are on him from his friends and family watching him. This is something definitely he would want to fight to gain his place back. Beautiful. Beautiful measured style of play. Ha ha! A rainbow pass. This was a rainbow star pass. I really have to say this. This guy has been very, while he's been very minimal with his skills, they have been very effective so far. They have been very effective. He is not the type of guy who overdoes the tricks just for the fun of it. He actually does it to create space for himself. Beautiful dummy there by Ronaldo. Ronaldinho tried Elastico twice, but both times was not successful. 77 minutes, 3-0, and it seems as though the game is running away from Imagi. Pass into Davis. Do we have runners on the channel? Yes, we have Timo Werner. La Cucuretta, and he shoots. This was such a close shave. That was such a close shave. "81 minutes in, switch off play." I think if I'm Imagine, I'm trying to ask myself if I could find at least one goal to give myself confidence. It's two-leg affair. The goal is to try and bring yourself closer into the embers of the game. He has this option. Ronaldinho, skillful move. That shot was straight at the goalkeeper. Someone is quickly going into the formation, and that is Killer Freak. He tries to make changes to ensure that his players are fresh and active. Yes, sir. We have Ronaldo still here, trying to create something. Haaland has space. Haaland has space, but the goalkeeper movement was so fast and so swift that it took even Imagi by surprise. And the scoreline is still 3. It's still 3-0 in favor of Killer Freak. This is the reason why we love competitions like this. Anything is possible. New names and new thrones can be made. No respect of any persons in competitions like this. First leg is over. What a game we just watched. What a match we just saw. We just saw a game between Imagi and Killer Freak. And Killer Freak was very, very, very effective in his style of football. He was very, very deadly. He had shots on goals that were very, like he took his chances, and his chances were from literally nothing, you know. And it's been very, very beautiful watching him build up his confidence throughout the competition. I remember streaming his first game, and it wasn't like this. It was like he was a bit jittery and nervous, right? But over time, he just found a way to like grind himself and like tell himself, no, listen, I belong in these phases of the game. And now it is all for Imagi because he has a mountain to climb. He's 3 goals down. He's against someone who is brimming with confidence. What can he do? What can he get out of his box of tricks? As we're about to start the second half. Yes, both players trying to make their changes and adjustments. Imagi going up for the and we're about to see how telebroadcast is going to help Imagi in the second leg of the match. Oh, yes, we are about to get in. Imagi again in the away kit wearing white, while Killer Freak in the home kit wearing purple. He has Davis bombing down that sideline. Passes. Guilt. Pass. Shoot! What a shot that was from long. Imagi knocking on the door early into the match. He is knocking on the door, and this could spell a very, very fun game for us today, which is what we want to see. We want to see goals. We want to see more than just regular games. This is literally the semi-final of a 1 million naira tournament. We want to see something beyond that, something that we can have conversations over for the ages. Iconic and legendary matches. That's what we want here. Killer Freak with Ronaldinho. Ronaldinho very, very careful with his possession. Comfortable in his possession, not losing that possession. Mbappe has the ball. Guiz has the ball. Kante. Timo Werner, who has been very deadly for Killer Freak. Passes it. He gets the ball somehow. Could he make his lead even more respectable? Timo Werner. What a shot that was, and he has it. That is it. That is it. Scores near post, but the movement before the shot was all that you needed to know. It was so beautiful. The movement literally dominated the defender and the goalkeeper. And aggregate scores is for Killer Freak Imagi 0. He's making this more of a Mission Impossible type of events for Imagi. Imagi will need more than what he has currently. He probably need a player called Ethan Hunt if he's going to make it to the next stages, which is the final. Another rainbow flick. Did it work this time? Not just this time. Imagi was awake to it. Passing out. Davis bombing that left channel. Imagi doesn't know what he hit with him right now. Passes out to Ronaldo. Killer Freak ability in defense is what makes him even more dangerous. And the dummy there by Killer Freak was such a beautiful move. Everybody in the arena now taking note of Killer Freak and his gamer tag. And I'm sure over the next couple of days he's going to receive many requests to come and test himself as they go for long-term grinds. Nice skill move there, but this time around he's not able to retain the ball more like you like. Petit. Passes the ball, yes, Mbappe. How did he get the ball out there? Shoots the ball. He could have gone for the pass, I believe, but still no problem. No pass, no problem, because he still has the ball. How did he use control sprint there? Control sprint to glory. What a shot that was. What a shot that was. The movement, his ability with someone like Timo Werner literally drives me crazy. How does he find his way to do this? This is beautiful. This is wonderful. And this is almost impossible for Imagi, because everybody now is wondering how he can find 5 goals in this particular match. Does he have one here? Alexia misses out again. This has been like the characteristics of the match between Killer Freak and Imagi. Imagi has done all he can, but Killer Freak has an answer for every question asked. And now that's the player lock, and he pushes the ball out. He has runners. He has runners. And another skill move. Shoots! The defenders were just alive to it. It seems like Imagi didn't know what hit him. He has been playing like someone hit him. Wow, I cannot wait to see who makes it to the final. This final is going to be such a wonderful affair. I promise you. It's going to have so much competitive edge, because whoever wins this match, of course, faces the winner between Anif and Falla in the finals. And it is going to be a on-your-seat type of event. This is a no-brainer for me, as the match is going to have you on the edge of your seats. Killer Freak is the name on all our mouths in the arena. How did he get here? Who is he? We need to investigate and know more about this player. Another skill move, yes. Gets the ball somehow. How is he getting the ball? It's like there's a magnet to his leg that has the ball always glued to his leg. This game has literally run past Imagi, if we are being honest. everything, he has been played and been blown out of water in terms of everything. Possession, shots, chances created. It seems like we are having a knockoff version of Imagi. And that's just the characteristic of how his game has gone today. It's as though Killer Freak is in his head and has all the answers to all the questions he has asked. And that is a very bad space to be in as a gamer. When you feel like your opponent has a mental hold of you in your head. What a game we just viewed right now, guys, ladies and gentlemen. And this was just a credible match. And yes, sir. Okay, now I just got quick updates from the Falla versus Anif match. And in this particular matchup, I think Falla is winning 1-0. But of course, you know, Anif is a stubborn dog in any fight, and he will probably be giving answers soon. Anif in the black kit, as he has preferred throughout this tournament. Oh, Falla in the black kit now, and Anif in the white kit. Anif in the white kit. Falla now going for the second goal. Can he get it? He has Roberto. Goes for the near post. That was the only option he had here, if we were being honest. But the keeper was alive to the danger at that post. Cafu is ready. But Bruno Fernandes was just offside. Passing out from the back. Alfonso Davis. Good ball there. And if he crosses that ball to Davis, that was judged by the referee as offside. Although we in the arena, we could probably disagree with that, but it's hard to disagree with the AI, which are almost impeccable when it comes to decisions making, unlike some other referees in some leagues that will not be mentioned today. Yes, we have Anif passes the ball to Mbappe. Somehow, Anif lost the ball to Falla, or would I say Falla was able to take the ball from his leg. We have Falla now. Falla ball roll, shoots, ball falls past him kindly, but his player was just not lucky enough to get that ball under control. And if he's switching off play, that's something he loves to do. The pass and cross merchant. That's something he loves to do. Pass it to Virgil. Very, very lucky there. That pass ricocheted back to his player. Falla coming in with his players, trying to trigger his Abito shaker and do many things there. But that particular move did not just work for him. Is Anif offside? No, he's not. Hanif knocking on the door. Very, very stubborn. De Bruyne with the pass. Guilt. Is there space? There is. Marlon just bullied off the ball, unfortunately. And Falla coming on, stretching, pushing the ball. He has Fernandes. He has Zico. Are there runners? Are there triggers? Yes, he has triggered one. Pass, pass, pass again. Haaland. But that was just well read by Anif. Anif decided not to go for the pass, but now he has gone for the up-through pass. Marlon gets the ball. Marlon still in control of the ball. Marlon still in control. There's a cross in the middle. And Falla survives this onslaught. Falla survives the onslaught. Killer Freak currently leading that match still 2-0. And as it stands, he is our first finalist for the competition. He's our first finalist, and he's going to meet whoever wins this particular match. Quick switch of play. Anif struggling, trying to create something for himself. This is getting more interesting. Falla trying to give himself that insurance goal. But Hanif very, very stubborn in this first half. Yes, we are switching back. And my oh my, it is over as it stands. 6-0. Killer Freak giving a legend in the game. 6-0. That sixth goal was probably the nail in the coffin. La Cucurella by Mbappe. La Cucurella by Mbappe. I feel so bad if I was Imagi right now, because this was just a drubbing at the hands of what we would call an unknown. But that's how football is, and that's why we love the beautiful game. This would probably need Imagi to go through his drawing board to draw a lot about what made tonight's show against Killer Freak a disaster. And a disaster it truly was, because the semi-finals of the first matchup, which is between Killer Freak and Imagi, is just ending or about to end. And scoreline is Killer Freak 6 on aggregate, Imagi 0. Beautiful game, intense, full of action, back to back, end to end type of game. And Timo Werner taking the match ball home. Because he scored a hat-trick against what we call our legend Imagi. And yes, that's the end of the road for Imagi, unfortunately. I think he will be playing in the third place match, which will be played off stream, but we'll update you as that match goes ahead. So yes, that was it. This is why we really love these competitions, you know. Now we have someone who we have not really heard of, you know, have the opportunity to come into the space and do something very, very so beautiful. Like, everybody in the arena is clapping for him and really supporting him, because his style of play has really been fantastic. And now we're going back to the game between Falla and Anif. Anif in the white kits, currently losing 1-0. Anif has to go and wake some powers if he has to get to the finals. Prior to this meeting, Anif said he was going to invoke his Gandusa, but so far so good. It's not working for him. I think he needs to implement more than that. But laser focus from both players, and he tries to shoot. Yes, he does. Falla scores 2-0 for insurance goal. That's the insurance goal that he has been looking for such a long time. That run of play literally came from nowhere. Out of nothing, Falla has found something to give himself an insurance in this game. And now the mounting is Anif to climb, because he is up against Falla, who is a very deadly element on his day, and now losing 2-0 against Falla is not what you want to be facing in this type of matchup. "70 minutes, and there's an opportunity, but this is offside. That would have probably sealed Anif's fate in this particular leg. But as it stands, Anif still has so much he can offer. Beautiful cross that was to Davis. Somehow he finds a way to bully Alfonso Davis, and the referee actually thinks to himself that this is okay, which is quite interesting, to be honest. Pass around. De Bruyne, Cafu, Ronaldinho Tries that player lock, but just doesn't work for him. Falla still knocking on the door because he wants to score more, and that's who he is. He's a very, very deadly player to face. Without feelings, he has no feelings at all for your mental health in this game. He will come at you at all times, and he will score. Even if he sees 10, he will score 10. As I was just saying that, he scores his third goal of the leg, and Hanif and his coach put their hands on their head as if to say, wow, what have we done? Anif's coach, unfortunately, not able to inspire him beyond what he's currently playing. And it seems as though he's been blown out of water. This is giving me flashbacks to the Imagi versus Freak game, the Killer Freak game. I would really be interested in seeing the game between Falla and Killer Freak in the finals. That would mean so much to me. But Anif might just show us some reasons why we should not count him out yet. Unfortunately, the reasons are not so valid for this particular attacking phase. And we're going to find more reasons while Falla is still pressing. Press after press. Press after press. Yes. Press after press. But Falla somehow survives that and is still in control of possession. Bruno Fernandes dictating play. 85 minutes now in this matchup, and I think we can say confidently that for this particular leg it is over, and the winner of this particular leg is Falla. All we are trying to see if he can get himself one goal into this game for the next leg, and he has Mbappe trying to create space, does that with Davies, passes it, tries to shoot when he should have passed that ball. Anif, reverse elastico that didn't quite give him what he wanted, but that was a shot on target that was very good. Anif's team are so quiet right now on over that side. They need to talk to him more. They need to give him ideas. They need to speak to him and go back to the drawing board. That's the first leg, and just reminiscent of the match between Imagi and Killer Freak. This particular match has the winner as a day for La 3-0. That's how we won the match. That's the end of the game, and they're about to go in to the second leg between Falla and Anif. We'll get back to you in a couple of minutes. We'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen, with the second leg. And yes, we are live for the second leg of the match between Falla and Anif. It's still 0-0 at this time, but there's so much to play for. Now, don't forget that if Anif can find 3 goals, he will get back into the match to make it 3-3. Now, let's go into the game to see. Oh my God, that's a goal! That came from nothing. Oh my goodness. What a goal. That is a contender already for the goal of the tournament. Wow. Anif with a cross that was also intended as a shot, and while the goalkeeper was being moved, he found a way to get the ball in the back of the net. 3-1 on aggregate. Game on. Falla coming down the flank. But that was a bad attempt. And unfortunately, for both of them, the ball is being reset now. And if you're coming back again, careful. Resetting the game. Careful crosses the ball. He sits down. Oh, he doesn't direct his header quite on goal. And that is so bad because he misses out on that. Wow. What a way to open it up for yourself. What a way to open up yourself. This game has just been blown open. But anything could still happen and sway the way of any of the players. So let's see how it turns out in the next couple of plays. Pass out, yes, to Malen. Passes back. Kafu. What can he do from here? A little bit dribble and a little bit of drizzle. Tries to create space. He's calm. He's cool. Kafu is the danger man for Anif on that right wing. That's a beautiful cross. Control. Shoots. And the goalkeeper, Schmeichel, alive to any danger that posed. Ball is still in the midfield. Has so much to play for. Using the player lock to confuse Anif there. Now he uses it to pass. There's a runner in the middle. He's going to try that cut back. Yes, he does. Passes again. Passes again. Good. Ball roll. Haaland passes out. Somehow gets it in. And the goalkeeper. Oh my goodness. What a goal. Even though the goalkeeper was alive, he was quickly nailed back to his cross with that rebound from Haaland. The game is being reset. The 3-goal advantage has been restored. And if he's in trouble, if he doesn't get out of the pit he currently is in right away. Tries that shot. On the stroke of halftime, the players rush into the settings to try and create something for themselves. So much to play for. A 1 million naira on the table. Who will take that home today is a question on everybody's mouth. What a pass that is. Looking for the run of Alphonso Davies. But Falla choosing to get the ball out of the throw-in, which is very curious for me. Because if he had allowed the ball go, he would have had the opportunity to reset the ball with a throw-in. The winner of this match, don't forget, is going to be playing Killer Freak, who is already in the finals. The man with ice in his veins. And yes, Falla nails that coffin. And it's over for Anif as it stands mathematically in this game. Unless he is able to provide a miracle and score 5 goals in the next 20 minutes. Anif insisting that his Abido Shaker was going to work against Falla. But unfortunately, he has been neutralized by Falla's Gagandusa. Careful there. Good cross. Falla alive to the danger. Passes the ball out to Haaland. Careful still here. Beautiful football. Stretches out the defense. So a runner in the middle. Player lock here. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. What a goal. I've got a goal. That was a goal from the Chronicles of Adefola. A goal everybody knows him with. Reverse elastico into pass, into reverse elastico into shot. And Falla has his legs firmly planted in that final. Anif with his own reverse elastico to give himself space. But the outstretched arms of Schmeichel denied him an opportunity. What a pass that was to get into that place. Good time. And that is a shot that makes all of us proud of the Green Timers. Player lock into pass in such a deadly place. Step over by Anif. Working like magic here. Anif has nothing left to play for in this match. Falla still going. Falla still going. Good pass there by Anif. He's playing for pride at the moment because there is nothing left to play for. The total aggregate as it stands is 7-1. Can he reduce this and make it more respectable? No, unfortunately, he cannot. Is that another opportunity? Oh, beautiful tackle by Virgil van Dijk there. Marlon. Ronaldinho for Adefola. Shoots! That was supposed to be a cross. And I think that was a driven cross into the legs of the player. I think that's the first time I've seen anyone perform a driven cross. And that was almost as deadly as a regular cross. And if he has opportunity. Goal! That is a goal. He was alive. And he was awake to the keeper Koso movement. And he slotted it beautifully into the other end of the post. So as it stands, it is 4-2 rather. 4-2 in this matchup, which makes it 7-2 in aggregate. $80 minutes. And Anif cannot wait for the match to be over so he can go lick his wounds in private. Passing around. Just KG affair right now. both teams and players are sharing possession equally within each other. Lots of high balls and crossings. And Ginola hits the crossbar. And if he hits the crossbar and misses out on the opportunity to reduce this scoreline further. Ronaldo, couple of skills here and there, trying to create space for himself. Alexia's pass into Mbappe, but he is just bullied off by Carlos Alberto. Alexia has that opportunity to cross the ball, but both times she tried. Davis was just there to stop her. That cross, that throw in into Guilt. And if it wants to go for the Trivela, and even Green times it, and that is the end. For grabs on the line on the table. Who is going home with the money? Who is going to be our next Omniverse FUT champion? Stick with us and find out in a couple of minutes. See.
to put them on my TV. No, now see what's up basically here. What's up, CD True? No, it's still there. Yeah, you just come out and come back. Yeah. Yes, but it's not. It's in small size. Expand them. Yep. Yes.
All right. Now we are here in the finals. Of course, this is the final between Killer Freak and Adefola. Adefola already beginning the proceedings with a goal, and Adefola has one leg. He has one goal in the first leg. Killer Freak now is the guy who has to make it back from behind. But this is not his first time, though. This is not the first time he is conceding first. What a pass that is there! And the keeper was alive. Haaland with that left foot going for the keeper's right. Adefola passing the ball back to Fernandez. Adefola smiling as he tries and attempts to get his shot on, and this is the second goal. Wow. Wow, what a game we have on our hands. Killer Freak versus Adefola, first leg, and Adefola is 2 goals already ahead. Killer Freak has shown so much promise in this tournament, but could it be that he's out of his waters? It's only one way to find out. And we have Adefola coming in again on the flank, but Killer Freak is ready for him this time around. Passes the ball to Davis. There's a runner in. There's a runner left, right. There's runners able to get the ball. Taps it. Fortunately, the pass to break through just intercepted at the last minute. Haaland is the guy tasked with bombing down the channels, the front part of the attack for Adefola. Ronaldo. Adefola tries the Trivela pass, but that was too far out. Everything about this game is still cagey. Even though it's 2 goals up, you have the feeling that so many things can happen in the next couple of minutes. Since the quarterfinals, we have had goals upon goals upon goals, and that's why I've loved this. The competition has had goals in it. There's a pass. Killer Freak shoots. Adefola is there with the goalkeeper cursor, and he's able to swat it. Sawak. Davis. Gwilt. Pass to Sawak. Sawak is holding the ball. And Zico passes the ball out to Zico again. Adefola trying to get more runners in the channels for him, but the defense is alive and stops that from happening. Timo Werner is running down the flank, somehow manages to retain the ball, tries to pass it through, but there was a lot of traffic there, and just like the hold up, go slow, that pass didn't reach its intended target. That 8 minutes into this half, we are looking at Adefola 2 goals ahead. Tries to get that ball from the throwing line, but it was just too much for him. Killer Freak still has so much to play for at this stage, as long as he maintains that his discipline and his mental grit that he has displayed so far. Good pass there to Timo Werner. Crosses the ball. Who is there? Gafu is there. Passes it back. Sawa, what does he want to do? Gives it to Gut. Is there someone running in for him? He has to call on, and yes, he buries it in the near post, while Falla was in the La La Land trying to get his keeper closer. Killer Freak, his face showing that killer instinct. I told you guys that even though Falla was 2 goals ahead, don't count out Killer Freak yet. He has shown a lot of display of maturity in his game and a killer instinct. Falla with that player lock, he has chance, buries it in. Buries it in, and that is 3 goals to 1. I believe that's halftime. I believe that's halftime, correct? Yes, that's halftime. And both players taking their time. Both players taking their time to really think about what it will be like and what the next formation will be for them. And yes, Killer Freak, who against all odds found himself in the final. He's currently testing himself against one of the best Nigeria has ever produced in the esports industry. And now this is a great time for him to see if he has what it takes to really upset the holders of the crown and make a name for himself in the gaming space. Yes, Ronaldinho bullies that guy out there. He has space in front of him. Chooses to go for the ball roll, but doesn't quite do it the way he wants. Falla in charge of proceedings as it stands. Kafu somehow finds a way to slide tackle a pass, if we can call it that. Falla crosses the ball over to Sawa. No, that's Killer Freak now. Killer Freak to Sawa. Sawa to Davis. That's that boss. Yes, Davis just losing out on that run there because the defender was very much active and aware of his surroundings. There is space here. Zico, what does he do? Passes out to Davis. Back to Zico. Shoots! Somehow Falla is making it seem like Killer Freak isn't the guy who we saw in all of the other games. He's blowing him out of water, and at this point I'm very sure the pendulum has swung fully in Falla's way. Experience, I said it before, Falla's experience beat Killer Freak's killer shots, and I think so far so good. Experience is coming up trumps. 58 minutes. What is happening here? There seems to be some space, but Falla seems to be the guy who is going to go home with this big pool prize money. The $1 million tournament hosted by Omniverse and powered by Game Evo. Falla is still in the running or things, decides to go back. Passing in around the area. Ronaldinho gets the ball. Gutes gets the ball again. Passes the ball to Ronaldo. Haaland. Kante for Killer Freak. Werner for Killer Freak. Werner used to be Killer Freak's best assassin. But so far so good. It seems as though he's now been turned toothless in this particular matchup. Ball back to Sawa. That's a good move. But the skill move was just nullified there. We haven't seen a lot of the rainbow flicks. We haven't seen a lot of the dribbles from Killer Freak. He's currently fighting for his life. And I'm guessing all that tricks and razzles has been beautiful pass that is there. Ronaldo passes it, just taking off the legs of the player. We have Ronaldinho here. Ronaldinho to Zico. Tries that player lock again. This is 73 minutes. 25 more minutes plus whatever it is we have on extra time. And can Killer Freak find his way back into this game? This is 4-1 for Falla. 4 for Falla, 1 for Killer Freak. Killer Freak losing some of that his composure that we saw earlier in other games, and I don't really blame him. He's up against a beast amongst men in this game. Passes the ball to Kafu. Both players going into the formation settings to get something for themselves. Yes, the game was between Falla and Killer Freak. It is still currently ongoing, but both players are currently working on their formation and their settings. And while they're doing all of that, we're waiting for them to continue this leg, and we're going back into it. Yes, Falla currently leading proceedings, 4 goals, and Killer Freak 1. That was nearly something for Killer Freak. Killer Freak refusing to go down without a fight. 81 minutes, he is on here with Din Italy. But Din Italy, who just made it into the team right now, first pass has been poor. Tries that shot from outside the 18-yard box, something we have not really seen from what they call him, Killer Freak. I bet he's beginning to lose a little bit of that composure. I don't blame him though. At this level, he has nothing to lose, but all to gain if he's able to touch this ball. Offside. Killer Freak passes out ball to Mbappe. He has space. There are runners in and left and right. Din Italy, who just came in, has so far so good. I think been a very poor addition and not really done much. And now we have Ronaldo for Falla. Ball roll, I guess. Shoots. This is 5 to show the 5-star performance for Falla in this first leg. A 5-star performance from Falla, leading him to have 5 goals in this matchup. He has absolutely blown away his opponents, and there is nothing to play for left in this first leg, as we are about to end the first leg with Falla winning by 5 goals to 1. Killer Freak just stretching. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we have come to the end of the first leg for the 1 million naira that is on the table. A 5-star performance by Falla, resulting in 5 goals, and his opponent Killer Freak now having only 1 goal. And now Killer Freak needs 4 goals to even get himself in the conversation in the second leg. The question is, does he have what it takes to stop Falla from scoring and going ahead to score 4 in the second leg? Now in EAFC, there is anything possible. Anything is possible. Miracles can happen. So now we're about to go in to figure out if miracle is going to happen in the second leg. Guys, see you guys. Second leg, 90 minutes to crown a winner, 90 minutes to crown the champion. Falla up against Killer Freak, who found his way into the finals, but so far so good, hasn't given a good account of himself. Kafu is here, waiting for the cavalry to arrive. Good pass. Fernandez crosses it. Haaland passes it into Ronaldinho, but that trivela by Ronaldinho just cancelled out by the goalkeeper for Killer Freak. Davis for La. Found a way to get it into Haaland, who was just offside. That's the face of Killer Freak, the guy who is just making it into the final for the first time. And that's the face of Adefola, our biggest slayer on EAFC, one of the best Nigeria has ever produced in terms of the sports competitions. Yes, Killer Freak trying to create something for himself, and he has Werner back to back. Mbappe receives so much attention. Step over. Ronaldinho is here. The goalkeeper Kuso was fantastic there, covering both areas of the post. What a move that was. Pass into Ronaldinho. Pass into Cafu. Cafu trying to create space for himself. Now, yes, Sawa is bombarding that left channel. But somehow, Killer Freak thought it was wise to turn back and seek for help. Ronaldinho is here. Shoots and scores. And the second leg, Killer Freak starting off the affairs. Could this be the start of a comeback? Or could this be a consolation for Killer Freak? As it stands, the aggregate scoreline is 5-2. Falla is leading 17 minutes, and it is 1 goal to Killer Freak. Falla on with Cafu. But Killer Freak finding a way to keep Cafu quiet. Werner bombing that left channel. Timo Werner, one of the assassins that Killer Freak has in his arsenal, not able to utilize that pass properly. Pass into Mbappe. Pass into Werner. Werner crosses the ball to Lucio. Lucio to Kante. Kante to Ronaldinho. Is he going to do something? Tries, but he went too fast. That was too quick and unlike him there. But I understand that he is in a space where he needs goals as fast as they can come. Adefola running down that channel too. The player lock by Adefola trying to trigger Haaland into position. Tracking down of Ronaldinho happening currently by Davis. Good football there. I think if Killer Freak can find the next goal, then somehow he has blown this match open. I believe every one of us in the arena also believes that can happen. If and only if he can find the second goal right now, that will give him that aggregate. Mbappe tries it, gets it into Ronaldinho, but there's attention on him. Haaland, nobody to help, but Haaland can go alone. Does a little bit of skill move, trying to give himself some space. Bruno Fernandes, skill move, beautiful skill moves. Passing back. What a cross that is to Haaland, but it took too much of a heavy touch to control, and the ball has been lost out. Killer Boy is now on the rampage. Ronaldinho, one of his generals in his army, bombing out that channel. Mbappe, what a ball that is. Timo Werner, what a keeper Kuso that was. And somehow Killer Freak didn't see it happen. Took him by surprise. And yes, he has scored from the resulting corner. This game has just been blown open by Killer Freak. This game has just been blown open by Killer Freak. The aggregate scores right now is 5-3. All Killer Freak needs is 2 more goals, and this game will be something of a more competitive nature than the first leg. Killer Freak has stood up. Yes, he has grown into this game, and now the pressure is on Falla. The pressure is on Falla's shoulders directly. Best case scenario for Falla would be he takes this 2-0 nil loss into the first half and ensure that he doesn't get more than that. Or if he can get one goal back, that would be fantastic for him. Unfortunately, he loses out there. Killer Freak and Ronaldinho has the ability to bomb in. Crosses the ball. Haaland! Offside, that is. And while all of us in the arena were shouting and jubilating, the referee had other ideas. While we're waiting for both players to quickly sort themselves out, let me quickly remind you that this is the finals of the competition. 42 minutes, 3 minutes to halftime. Schmeichel just pushing that ball down to the corner kick, which is very dangerous. Killer Boy has shown he's very good with the corners. For that sort of Killer Freak rather, sorry. Showing that he's very good with corners, but Falla survived that onslaught. And I believe that's halftime. All Killer Freak needs is just 2 goals now. If he can get 2 goals and he can heap the pressure on Falla. Actually, he needs 3 goals to get everything done, but he's going now to look for 2 more goals. And what can Falla do? We'll find that out in the game as they have begun second half. Second half of the second leg. Aggregate scoreline is 5-3 right now. Falla needs 1 goal for safety. Killer Freak rather needs 2 for confidence and 1 more for victory. Passes that ball to Mbappe. Something is about to happen here. Something's about to happen here. Shoots. The defenders are just on track. Passes that ball out to the flank again. Controls that ball good. Killer Freak is trying to take his time out and build up this play. But it's unfortunate for him that a particular line of attack was anticipated. And hence, it was easy to be sorted out by Falla. Mbappe trying the ambitious pass in between the defenders. Player lock into Haaland. Ronaldo. Zico pushes the ball down the flank. Someone is wasting the center. Passes out or shoots. He shoots the ball from that angle. It was okay for him to actually not hit the targets. It was understandable. That was a very tight angle. But a great chance regardless. 56 minutes into the game with about 34 minutes left. Killer Freak looking for 2 more goals to get into the game and 1 to give him a victory. A famous victory over one of the best to ever do it in Nigeria, Adefola. Interestingly, Adefola has been silent throughout the second leg. Adefola has been silent throughout the second leg. All he needs is just 1 more goal to put himself safety. Haaland passing it to Ronaldo. Pushes it out to Ronaldinho. Ronaldinho on the flank. Ronaldinho trying to create something for himself. Magic is going to happen here, is it? Fernandez. How did he touch that ball? Is that offside? That is a goal. Oh my goodness, that's a goal. That is a goal for insurance. And as it stands, this aggregate is just increased to 6-3. And I think it's fair to say that Falla just bought himself a plane ticket to 1 million naira land. Davis losing the ball out in a very, very dangerous position. Mbappe, Killer Freak refusing to go down without a fight. He is determined to punish Falla or give him a hard time at least. Pass into, cut back and go. That's it. 6-4. 6-4. Is Falla taking him to Tanzania land, or is Falla going to still go ahead and push the envelope as far back as he can? 70 minutes, 20 more minutes in this game. Of all Killer Freak needs. This game is 6-4 right now. Killer Freak needs just 2 goals to equalize it and take it to extra time. Maldini for Falla. Carlos Alberto down to Davies. Passes the ball into Ronaldo. Haaland rather. Passes the ball into Ham. Does it work? That cut back into Ronaldinho was just snapped off his leg by the defending. Cafu bombing down the channel for Killer Freak. And while he was waiting to create something, Falla was just on hand. This is the ball. Werner just dribbles and just hit the crossbar from that resulting move. He just hits the crossbar from that resulting move. Wow. That could have been a way to open up this game in such full force. That could have opened this game in such a full force. But then this is 6-4 still. This is 81 minutes. All he needs is 2 goals. All he needs is 2 goals. Can he get one now? Tries to cut back, but Carlos Alberto is just there and knows that this is all or nothing. Haaland on the flank. I think this is an opportunity for Falla to just run down the clock and see how he can limit chances falling to Killer Freak. I feel for Killer Freak right now. I mean, he has all to go out for and play. That also exposes him to conceding more goals as it stands. This is the second leg, if I must remind you, in case you've forgotten. Second leg between Killer Freak and Falla for the finals of the Omniverse FUT Championship. We had over 64 players rather, in this particular matchup, and this is down to this final 2. Falla right now with Ronaldinho, seems as it stands that he is taking this one home. Smiling like someone who just became added another million to his account. Of course, Falla, of course, has. Yes, that is the end of the game. And our champion is Falla. A beautiful show of sportsmanship between both players. And yes, what a game we had on our hands. This could have turned out any other way. Killer Freak giving a great account of himself in the second leg. The first leg, he was, I think, overwhelmed. But in the second leg, he gave a great account of himself. And he won the second leg. Albeit, the goals conceded in the first leg was just what took him out of the game. So, aggregate was 6 for Falla, 4 for Killer Freak. It's been a great time with you guys and with everyone on stream today. Thank you so very much, guys, for joining us. Don't forget to follow Omniverse on YouTube and on Instagram. And this has been it from me, your host, Manny, and your caster, Manny, from the team behind the scene. Thank you so much, guys, for following us. Please don't forget, the esports industry in Nigeria is getting better and better by day. Do our best to join us. Integral is coming up. Integral is coming up very soon, and you guys should stay ahead. We'll be bringing you the best of the best. Thank you guys for joining us today. See you guys soon. Bye.